Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. Welcome on in to session number 13 of As the Wilds Wither. Welcome on in, everybody. Let us go ahead and join our friends, or have our friends joining us today, and start today's session. She's a little loud, as it always is, and I'm always having to make adjustments on the fly, so that's just how we do it here. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Oh no, where's Helix? Oh, there he is. Hello. Welcome in, everybody, to session number 13. We're going to be picking up right where we left off. In last session, the team explored a little around, met a new little ally, a young Galapa girl by the name of Little Chrissy, who showed you all a way to, or showed that you all were upstairs in a bank in Dusty Creek. She led you all downstairs into a safe where it was a nice safe location for you all to take a little bit of a rest. What does that sound? I keep hearing hello. What was that? I
Not me.
I don't know. It sounded like there was some interference or something there for a moment. It doesn't matter. So showed you all to a little safe where you all could lock yourselves in, because there was like a safety release mechanism on the inside that opened the safe door. But this was the safe for the town. It was big enough to house you all for the night. You all took a long rest and awoken. Revyet, the witch, upon awakening, had a bit of a chaos roll had happened and caused a fog cloud to erupt from her and filled the entire area up, making it really hard to see anything further than 5 feet from you. The party was left the safety of the safe, and was promptly ambushed by a large number of parasites, but also an hydra, a 3-headed Hydra came bursting in through the wall, ruining most of the building, just crashing it all off to the side, and attacked the party. A fierce battle was waged, and the party was victorious in the end. However, there was a casualty, as Revyet was devoured by the Hydra, and as its body melted away into a puddle, all that remained of this mysterious individual was their mask. And who was it that had picked it up? I believe somebody had said last session that they did pick it up.
Wasn't me.
Inventory.
Do what?
I don't have it.
Okay. Rin?
I don't have it.
Was it Helix that picked it up? Helix, you are muted, by the way.
Yes, I'm muted. I'm having audio issues, so I'm having to run off my phone. So just be aware of that. Yes, I picked up the mask.
Okay. I hope the audio issues get better. That sucks. Okay. So as you pick up the mask, and kind of take a look over it, if I remember, the outside of it, I'm forgetting what it looked like before, but we're gonna say that the mask had been altered somehow in some way, in that what's showing now is a like a porcelain reflection of like an old lady's face. And the backside of it, you notice that it seems to have like a glossy finish of what looks like some sort of blackish pearlescent type paint that as the light hits it in a certain way, you can almost see swirls of distant stars and galaxies that seem to be kind of intermixed into the glossy finish of the inside of this mask. So yeah, be aware of that.
All right, just so you're aware, Helix would have wrapped it up into a cloth to ensure there was no damage or scrapings of the paint, and tucked it away into his pack for safekeeping until we can take it back to Serpent's Hole for proper
Okay.
remembrance ceremonies.
Okay. But yeah, you, the three of you are out in the middle of the street, having had this insane monstrosity, having just like absolutely destroyed this building. What would you all like to do at this moment?
Well, first up, let's see. How's everyone else holding up? Worse for wear, or are we good to move towards the church?
I got like half health.
I can do. Let me think. I can clear hit point, like one hit point.
I have a health potion I can use.
Don't forget, everybody that is in this section right now, because of Rin's ability, you all do start today's session with an additional hope. So make sure you're annotating that down on your character sheet.
And the rally dice. But I can't.
Rally dice are only going to be for like who would be here present right now. Like you might want to hold off on that until the others come, so to speak. Rin wouldn't know this, but metagaming. I'm just gonna say hold off on rally dice. Yeah, hold off on that for the so the others can get it too.
Okay.
But I'm saying that the one ability, the halfling one that does it at the beginning of the session, is just for like all players that are present, so they will still gain a benefit for that, even though they're not technically here yet.
All right, well, let's take a quick break. I hate to take another rest just after taking one, but we got some people needing a little bit of patched up here.
Well, you can take a short.
Well, let's just pop back into the bank. I want to make sure that Chrissy's taken care of and that she's safe and secure for now. And y'all take the mending. I'm good for right now myself. So y'all take care of that. I'll check on the girl, and then we'll meet back here in say 15:30.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay, I'm gonna roll something.
And keep your eye out for any more of those worm things.
Okay. So you all gather yourselves up and make your way over to the safe area, correct?
Yeah, I want to make sure that Galapa girl is safe where I pretty much left her, and let her know where things stand right now.
Yeah, you go. You open up the safe door, and they, you kind of announce. I'm sure you announce yourself, so you're not like startling her or anything like that. Actually, no, you would have to have her open it because you closed the door. So you would have to go ahead and actually. What do you say to her as you get to the safe?
We're going to give ourselves the secret knock of shaving a haircut, which has a universal constant.
Love it. Go ahead. I'm going to say because of that, go ahead and give me a performance check with advantage.
All right, performance with advantage, and
because everybody knows shaving a haircut, so yeah, advantage on that, of course.
Yeah, it's a 13 with fear, but
we take those. as you take a moment and do the shave and a haircut, Knock, there's a pause, and you hear a dejected sigh on the inside as the Glopper girl goes, really? And she just opens the door for you. She doesn't give the response to it, and because of that, that moment of it feeling like maybe is shave and a haircut outdated, is it old? You're gonna take a stress for her making you feel like an unk.
All right.
But she does open the door for y'all. That is a success.
Yes,
The
it
DC
is.
was low. Excuse me. You notice that she does have excuse me, what looks like a silver candelabra in her hand that she was ready to use like a makeshift club. The roll that I had made, because I remember that I had made a roll for her in the last session to see how her nerves were, and she rolled a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
And
Very
so
nice.
it was like, to me, I'm like, does that mean that she wants to not be there because she's feeling brave in that moment and she's wanting to go somewhere? But then the roll, the chaos roll that I just, or the roll that I just did, not a chaos roll, but the regular roll there that I just did, the percentile that I did, was to see if she actually was going to be in there or not. But since I rolled high, she stayed. She did not go. Because percentage checks are weird and you want to roll low on them and not high. So she stayed. But yes, she is still in there. She is safe. She is fine. She's a little rattled and shaken. But she takes a moment and looks at you and goes, Where's the scary lady?"
She had to go elsewhere, so just us right now. So let's go and get you. Are you good here, or do you need to
Give
get
me
somewhere else?
a presence reaction roll, or not a reaction roll, but a presence roll with disadvantage on that one.
Well, there's one or two ways this can go down. All right, we'll just do a straight presence, and yeah, I won't try the that disadvantage, and boop. That's a 16 with fear.
That's a pretty decent roll, even with disadvantage. Unfortunately, she rolled a natural 20 on her instinct roll. To
She's a tough little cookie, isn't she?
she is.
She is.
She just got another nat 20. Yeah, my residuum dice love her. Right when you said that she had to go away, her eyes just well up and she begins crying.
Oh.
I'm going to nod grimly.
And I'm gonna say, because of the failure with fear, I'm gonna say, Helix, this hits you right in your heart. Like you were trying to provide comfort for her and you failed pretty badly on that. I'm gonna have you mark another stress on that. But other than that, she has her cry. She understands, but like she seems to like have become attached to all of you as kind of like her version of heroes in a way. So it's to her, it's like even heroes can die kind of thing. So it hits her really, really hard, and she wasn't ready for that. But she has her cry and eventually just kind of goes over to a corner and lays down in the corner and just kind of like lays in the fetal position, sniffling, kind of goes into her shell and just kind of
Literally.
Yeah, literally pulls herself into her shell and just vibes. Um, kind of sniffles and cries to herself in there. But you all are more than welcome to go ahead and undergo a short rest. You just woke up from a long rest, so unfortunately, you're not going to be able to do that again for a time, not until you're like fully tired and capable of doing that. Um, you know what I mean? So, but if y'all are wanting to go ahead and take a short rest, you are more than welcome to do so. And because you are in the safe, none of you are going to be required to keep a check out for anything. So, what would y'all like to do?
Yeah, I'll take a short rest.
Yeah, same.
I'm sure I'll go ahead and clear stress and do some preparations.
With armor and HP.
Okay, so you're going to prepare for hope. So if anybody else wants to prepare as well, you will both gain 2 hope instead of just the 1.
I'm gonna do stress and healing.
Okay. So, all right, and so everybody go ahead and roll for the stress and the healing and such. And yeah, after we'll say about an hour goes by, and you all are feeling about as rested or as prepared as you can be for this. So what would y'all like to do?
I think we should check out other buildings just to make sure that it's cleared and safe for the village.
I would not recommend looking for leftover pizza at this point.
Yeah.
It'd be crawling with parasites.
Yeah, that mold is moving.
Well, there's one of 2 ways that can go down. We'll either find somebody that can need assistance or can lend us a little bit of aid, but
I will remind you
y'all
all,
give whatever in that church time to recover and possibly send out something else. So I'll let y'all call on that one.
We still have to clear out the church, right?
Indeed, we do.
I will remind you all that little Chrissy did point out the gun shop down here, across the street from y'all. There's like the supply and gun shop.
Oh yeah, Ren's already been there, I believe.
No,
Yes, I have.
no, Ren was upstairs. Ren never went into like the actual shop itself. Ren came sneaking in through like back in this alleyway right here, and came up to this door, came inside, and immediately went upstairs. And had that's where Ren met Johnny Jane, and then Ren from the upstairs used rope to go across the street. So staying on like, hold on, let me actually bring that up real quick.
Well, that's as may be, but Ren told us they had been there, so
yeah,
Well,
so
I
Ren
was there.
from the
I was
upstairs
not in the
roped
shop, but I was
across
in the
over
building.
here. Or went down here and then roped across over this way and saw little Chrissy in the window over here.
Yeah, I'd been in the building, but I didn't go downstairs.
Yeah,
I was up.
exactly. Exactly that. Just saying, if there was.
Explore the gun shop. Let's explore the gun shop.
Is that what y'all are gonna go and do?
I mean, I could always use ammo.
all right, I'll keep watch by the door while y'all check it out.
Okay. So you all, what are you gonna tell little Chrissy? Are you gonna have her come along?
Sure.
Give her the option.
Let's see.
We're gonna go over to the gun shop across the street, and Horns, who was that fellow that you met over there?
Jimmy John. I
Jimmy
like
Jane.
step on
Jimmy
that.
Jane. Or
Jimmy
Johnny
Jane,
Jane.
okay.
Johnny Jane.
Johnny Jane's
yeah.
still hold up there, and if you want to hang out with them, then I'm sure they've got enough room and maybe another can of beans. But your call on that one, miss. You're pretty safe here, but you're alone right now, so
Actually, probably be better for
Yeah. Okay.
them to come over
Yeah.
to the bank to
Um,
the vault.
she kind of nods quietly a little bit and says, "Yeah, I think that would probably be best for me to go ahead and
Would it be
stay
better
with them."
for Jimmy Jane to come to you though, because of the
No,
vaults? They can lock themselves in.
well, I don't know if they know about it, so I can go over there and tell them about it, and then we can come back over here and stay in there until y'all come back.
Yeah, I think that would be best.
Okay.
all right. Well, grab that candelabra and let's come on. And if you have to swing it, swing with your whole body, not just your arm.
Yeah, you see that she holds the candelabra, like clutches it to her chest, but now she also has like one of her pistols out in her left. She's like, "I'm good. Let's go." All right, so yeah, you all go across the street to So you're gonna go to the gun shop first.
Yeah,
Go
that's the plan.
the three of you go ahead and give me go ahead and give me instinct rolls. This is to perceive some, because I'm sure that as you all go across the street, you're very high alert, looking around, making sure there's no like parasites that are coming in after you or anything like that. There's no like shambling zombies that are around, gonna fall from the balconies or anything. So go ahead and give me them instinct rolls.
Yeah, this is just
11.
an action.
Yeah, just an action roll. Yeah.
16.
With fear or hope?
11.
Fear or hope
Oh.
there, Helix?
Fear, if you're collecting that.
Definitely am.
Always. Yeah, I got an 11 with fear.
Okay. Phil?
A 19 with hope.
Damn it! I wanted to be 3 for 3. God, why are you always ruin it?
You know how hard it was not to use one of my abilities to change one of those fears into a hope?
I was waiting. I was waiting for it. I will say, so Helix and Phil, you both notice it. Rin, I would say you're probably like, you have your attention like fully focused to the north, checking out the church, making sure like the doors aren't rattling, like you're trying to, like you're basically like tunnel vision on those doors to see if anything happens or if anything comes crashing out again. So you don't notice this, but Helix and Phil, as you are crossing the street towards the gun shop, you both hear muffled voices coming from inside the shop. You hear two sets of voices, and Phil, what did you roll again?
19 with hope.
That's a really good roll. You also hear like two sets of shambling like feet of people, like they're just kind of like walking around and like, just kind of their boots are scraping against like the hardwood of the floor. But you also hear very distinctive, like, I'll say with the 19 too, like that's really good. So you can tell, you hear like something like clicking and scratching against the wood as well. But it's a very familiar sound to you. You can tell it's a large dog that's walking across hardwood. Like you're just hearing like the clicking and scratching of their claws as they walk across the hardwood floor.
I'll let everyone else in the party know that it sounds like there's a dog on the inside. Give them a heads up.
So yeah, you definitely know from the sounds of it, there are two people and one animal on the inside.
All right, can I try to slowly open the door to make sure the dog's friendly and it's not gonna like attack me?
Yeah, you open the doors of the shop, and on the inside, Graphy and Ixrith, if you would like to go ahead and describe your characters and what our players see as they come entering in the shop.
You go
Welcome back
first.
to the table!
Yeah.
Do you want to go first?
Nah, you go ahead.
So what you see, or one of the figures that you see, is a girl in a cloak. But it's weird. Like, it seems like almost all of her equipment is made from like animal or monster parts, including her bow, which is seemingly like a concoction of bones and teeth, and the string of it is made of vines. She's wearing a mask, and she's wearing a mask that makes her face look kind of wolfish, or like is trying to like give that impression that's wolfish. And you can tell that she has big ears, like, but the way the hood, like her hood works and how she's wearing it, it looks like it's dog ears. She is dressed as if she were like a dog person, basically. She is wearing like human clothes, but it's more like hunter's attire. And as soon as you open the door, her head just snaps, and then the dog that you were probably hearing like runs up to her and looks in your direction too.
How big is this dog?
It's a big dog. He's a wolf. It's a big ass wolf.
Is it as big as me?
How big are you?
About 3.5 feet.
Probably bigger.
I'm gonna hide behind Helix.
Scratch is hiding behind the dog.
And I'm gonna hide behind Felix. So
That's an
I'm gonna give him a
adorable
little
moment.
push on his shell and be like, you, no, go.
All right, and what's the other person that our players see?
Well, what they see is someone incredibly short and incredibly angry looking. What they see. They see a very short skykin that smells of ozone. Bits of electricity just sparking off of them. Bluish, like dark bluish, purplish skin, wearing a big oversized cloak with shoulder pads on it that seem to contain a vortex of a storm. Big floofy white hair, kind of like a swirling cloud, covers like one of their eyes, and all you can see, so you can only see one of the eyes, just like lightning, just like the pupils look kind of like a spark of lightning, just staring you down in front of both the dog and Scratch, giving you a fucking stink eye, ready to fight. You
Everybody
see that
roll
they are
initiative.
unarmed. You see that he's unarmed, but you don't think he ain't a threat, because it looks like he's ready to throw hands. He says,
Everybody safe and secure in here?
"The fuck are you?"
Good enough for me. Chrissy, you know these people?
I would say Scratch and Zarak, you both are travelers, correct?
Yes.
Wanderers. You have been wandering in the desert for days. You're tired, you're hot, mildly dehydrated, but you've had a source of water, but the sources of water are like running low, and you're like on emergency rationing where you're basically getting a sip every like 3 or 4 hours. So you were basically blessing your good fortune when you came across what appeared to be a completely deserted vacant town. The only trouble that y'all have had here, I would say, is that Doggo's name, real quick.
Theme.
Say it again.
Theme.
Theme,
Yes.
like theme, like a thematic theme.
No.
No.
Okay. It's
Theme
pronounced.
with an
It's
F.
it's pronounced F-E-E-M.
Okay, got it.
Theme.
Fiend. So I would say that Fiend like barked when you first came in, like he barked and kind of ran off behind a building, or she ran behind the building and came back with what looked like some sort of weird, oily, blackish looking snake thing. But you just told Fiend, no, bad, drop it. And when they dropped it, it just kind of like dissolved into a weird puddle, and like that puddle went into the dirt and just vanished. That's the only thing that you've seen coming into this town. But you notice that like one of the buildings is like destroyed and like laid in ruins. And a lot of the buildings look kind of like abandoned, especially the building way up to the north. What looks to be some sort of old, decrepit church and a small, neglected graveyard off to the side. Like vastly overgrown. But one thing that also was kind of weird, and the reason why y'all have kind of stayed away from that area, is that it looks like there's a lot of like large cracks in the ground and like a lot of weird seismic activity that looks fairly recent over in the graveyard. So y'all have decided to just kind of steer away from there. But wandering into the town a little bit, y'all did go, you did find a tavern, and the only thing you found in there was what looked like a cold leftover dinner of pizza. But it was very like it was very cold and unappetizing, but you were hungry enough and you all ate it with gusto. And you found a couple of jugs of water, but that was about it. But then you did bless your good fortunes that you found not only a supply shop right here where you're able to, find some like dried food goods and camping goods, like you got yourself a new tent and stuff like that, but you also found a weapon shop that was filled with beautiful guns, and like just like with gorgeous pearlescent handling, beautiful accessories, like all types of various ammunitions. You find shotguns and rifles and revolvers of various sizes. So and when you're just about to figure to yourself, what am I going to take amongst this, even if it's just something that you're going to take with you and sell down the road for supplies at another town, that's when this group of three, you have one very large individual, this large half turtle, half ox fellow coming in, this weird, looks to be like human-esque in a way, but has this very odd like scarring and burning and just like weird discoloration of his skin, as well as like this very tiny fawn person that suddenly sees the dog and goes and runs behind the giant turtle person. And there we go, we're all caught up. Scene.
Who are you? I kind of.
Fuck are y'all?
I'm gonna ask the little turtle girl. Do you know these people?
I haven't seen them before. Are y'all friendly? Y'all new? Are y'all having something that's going on around here? Like, where'd y'all come from? You see this just kind of like
started this shit.
just kind of holding the candelabra. Go ahead. Sorry.
Scratch things. We're friendly. We're friendly. Are you friendly? Scratch things.
Are you?
We are. Are you?
If you're friendly, we're friendly.
I'm 13. I'm 13 years old, and I've got a gun.
I am a gun.
Are there stairs
Scratch
where
has-
I can go run up and get Jimmy Jane? Because I don't want. I'm afraid these people are gonna try to steal stuff from her store.
Y'all were literally there to steal stuff.
No, I was willing to buy stuff.
Oh, that's right. It was
steal
Revyet who was
nothing.
stealing shit. That's right.
No, I was gonna buy. I was gonna steal from Jimmy Jane.
Johnny Jane.
Johnny Jane. I don't know where keep getting Jimmy from.
I
I
think
keep
I
looking
said
at
that.
Jimmy
I
John
mistaked
for
The country accent you've been doing.
it. Good old Johnny Jane.
Yeah.
Right.
I was about to say, if I was ever a Southern themed crossdresser, my name would be Johnny Jane.
There you go.
Good name. Good name.
JJ,
That could be
baby.
your drag name.
Yep, Johnny Jane.
Scratch. Fiend.
Mm-hmm. And the dog also
Do you
looks
think
at
they
you.
look good? You think they?
They
You
said
think
they're
they're a
friendly.
threat?
They said they're friendly. Scratch trusts.
Is
All
there
right. But I'm
is
keeping
there a
my
way
eye
for me
on
to
them,
get upstairs to get them though?
especially that little one.
What?
Oh no. I think he's more dangerous than he looks.
You have no idea.
Eyes
He
go
looks all
big.
innocent. He tries to look all innocent, big. It bats his big brown eyes, goat eyes,
Give me a presence
no,
square
roll.
pupils. Huh?
Give me a presence roll.
Oh goodness. Oh, I gotta get out of full screen here. There we go.
Well, y'all take care of what you need to. I'm going to step outside and make sure nothing comes down the road at us.
I don't know.
Can I add hold my hand?
Yeah, sure.
$17 with hope.
All right. Yeah, so like almost like a I would say hold on. You all watch as Rin just kind of like does the pose that Puss in Boots does, where it's kind of like looks down at the ground and then looks up at you all bashful. Pupils are as wide as fucking saucer plates, a slight tears going down his cheek, and this almost aura, like this bluish purplish aura of like innocence and purity and like what's the word of like bashfulness just kind of radiates from him.
Do I?
My God, he's fucking 8. They got a fucking 8-year-old in their party. What the fuck?
Sarah, you do know Scratch is a child too, right?
I mean, yeah, so am I, but like,
Okay,
he's
fair.
like child.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm 50. He's 50 years old.
Wait.
He's a child.
Oh my god! I have got to find this YouTube short later and post it in daggerheart because that is this moment in a fucking nutshell. It's so fucking apt at this moment. Oh my god!
I would like to point out that a 58-year-old is beefing with 2 teenagers.
Well, for a fawn,
Oh.
that's young, and for a halfling, that's still young. That's still basically
How tall
they
is
live for
Ren?
100 years. So
Oh my
How
god!
tall is Ren?
about 3.5 feet.
Oh my God, he is 8.
And Scratch.
Well, I gotta know, Ren, does that include the horns or not? Is that top of head or
No,
top of
that's
horn?
Head. Top of the head.
Okay.
And Scratch
I'm
thought
going
we
to
were
let you know this.
responsible.
I'm gonna let you know this. Y'all got a kid in your party. Like, y'all better be taking care of him.
We have room to talk.
Rin wants to protest, but he doesn't. Once he hears the "you better be taking care of him" part, he's like, "Yeah, okay, I'll let that slide."
No, I'm taking care of you, Scratch. So I
You
think.
are?
Well, if you, I swear to God, if you ever get in any danger, I will like teleport there in like a fucking second and rip someone's head off. So
Themes
I think
drop.
I take care of you. So what's up with
All of you.
what's up with all y'all?
There's these worm things that are like turning people into zombies, and we've been trying to clear them out of the city to save the town.
As soon as you say the
So
worms are turning
do
people
not
into
go into
zombies,
the church.
as soon as you say worms are turning people into zombies, Scratch just grabs Phoebe's face, is like trying to like fish out any residue of the worm that Phoebe ate like a minute ago.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He didn't swallow any, did he? Like seriously? Come on.
Theme wouldn't swallow something she doesn't know.
But like it, is grabbing a brush to get rid of like all the grime from the teeth.
Starts brushing the dog teeth, and the dog's like, I like with peanut butter.
Dog is just sitting there. She's just sitting there, just kind of disgruntled, just kind of.
She's the older sister, and she's being babied by her younger sister.
She's sitting there and allowing you to do it, but she is complaining to you the whole time. Like, she's just literally giving you a mouthful like those older, bigger dogs usually do, where they just, I don't like what's going on. I know what you're doing, and I know you think this for my good, but come on, stop.
Scratch is going,
Safety, 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 safety.
Derek just looks at Theme in the eyes and just like, I know.
Just gives you a big slurp on the face.
All done. All done. Theme safe.
Boy, I mean, good girl.
Scratch did a good job.
Scratch did do a good job.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting to do older dog voice today.
I was expecting to do it.
Well, we were talking about Scooby earlier, so.
I stole your thunder. Oh no.
Nah, it's good. That's one less voice for me to keep track of.
Hey, I'm the thunder. I'm the lightning.
Aha.
So,
So if Brent stands close to, what's your character's name?
Me?
who?
The lightning dude.
Zarek.
Okay, I wasn't sure how to pronounce it. I wanted to be sure. Okay, so Zarek. So if I stand close to Zarek, is my hair gonna get static, cling, and start to float?
Hold on, let me roll for static. Okay,
I mean, it is tied up.
I am not gonna lie, I just rolled a nat 1. So I'm not gonna have you take damage from this, but yes, your hair gets very poofy, but it also, like, there's almost like a static shock, like a little bit of a lightning bolt that jumps from Zarek to you that causes the hair to go like that, and it hurts a little bit, but not enough to actually cause damage.
Yeah, it hurts a little bit because his hair's tied up.
Oh, dude, kid, be careful. Like, I'm constantly like.
Oh no, I rolled a nat 1. I'm sorry, Rim, but that scrunchie is broke. Like, it. No, that thing went to your scrunchie went into a shelf.
Oh no.
It fell behind some boxes of ammunition. It'll be found in 3 years from now, and someone's gonna be like, "Where the fuck did this come from? Why does it smell like ozone?"
Gives the person a little shock when they pick it up.
Yeah, still has a little residual lightning on it. Damn, I feel like someone rolled a nat 1 for this.
Damn nat ones.
Kid. Calm down, like, don't you see the fucking glow? God, you gotta be cautious. God,
We're good. He says his hair is just all floating around his head.
Scratches next to his ear, just like,
Unlucky.
As this all is happening, you all feel a sudden tremor suddenly goes through the whole town. shakes the building a little bit. Like a bunch of dust and stuff settles from the nearby shelves.
God, the
What
fuck
was
is
that?
going
Um,
on in this?
Helix,
Is it
you
from?
are
Can we
out.
tell which?
Hold on, Helix, you are outside, out in the streets right now, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me an instinct roll to see if you can tell where that shockwave came from. Anybody that was inside, I'm gonna say like you were too enamored in like the conversation to be able to know where where this was coming from. Like it just felt like the whole building just shook for a moment.
That'd be a 17 with hope.
Oh, very good roll. You actually watched a ripple of magic pulse out from the church. A large red shockwave just and once the arcane bubble, like there's an arcane like bubble effect that kind of surrounds the church for a little bit, and as it like basically pops, there is a shockwave ripple that goes through the ground and just causes this sudden like shake in the town. You
Let me just
actually watch as like some pieces of rubble from across the street, as the bank like gets like buried even further, more so. Like you see like the back room just kind of collapse inward, um, and I'm gonna say like the safe area is probably going to be like completely buried now.
we'll say less safe.
Yes.
um,
Also, it's a
I'm
good
gonna
thing. I'm also going to say it's a good thing that you told little Chrissy to not be in there.
I'm gonna lean
Um,
into the doorway and just yell, "Finish your shopping. We gotta go."
What's
I'm gonna
happening?
push Chrissy toward the stairs and
Okay.
tell her to go find the other person
Yeah,
that I
easy
keep
enough.
screaming.
Little Chrissy with no, I'm going to say with no problems, goes and finds Johnny Jane. But as they are upstairs and like they begin to discuss what they think is going to be better for them, so that's not a problem. I'm going to say this: anybody that would like to do so, I'm going to say if you're wanting to do this in a quick fashion, each of you can search in one location. Like we're about to do a little mini game of a search, so to speak, before you all go into. Oops, 1 second here. I forgot to loop one of the musics. Let's get that going. We're about to do a little searchy search here, little mini game. If you're wanting to do this quickly, each individual can search one location, and that can either be you can search the general store, like basically it's going to be like items or consumables that you might be able to find there. You can search the gun store, which you know speaks for itself, where you might be able to find something like a new gun, or if you already have a gun, maybe some better ammunition than what you already have, so that way you can increase the damage on it. Or if you would like, you could also search one of the other buildings that you haven't gone to yet. There is, I would say I would say that this building across the street you all would know is going to be a doctor's office, just because it has one of those signs that hangs with like a, I'm gonna say in this world, instead of it being a red cross, it's a green cross. And instead of it being a cross, it's an X. So like there's a green X sign, resembling that there's a doctor there. So you know that there's a doctor office that's across the street as well.
So I'd
But
like to
there's
thank you for
other
making sure that this campaign does not break the Geneva Convention.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, no war crimes here, goddammit. So but then there's like one, two, three, four. Yeah, I would say 4 or 5 other buildings that you all haven't searched as well. So if you want to search one of those as well, you never know, you might turn up. So we're gonna go down the line and see what each of y'all are gonna want to do individually. Starting with Helix. Helix, where would you like to search?
General store.
Okay. Rin, where would you like to search?
Doctor's office.
Okay. Scratch, where would you like to search?
The place that we were about to go searching for, so I guess like the armory and stuff like that. I'm looking for better arrows.
Okay. All right. So the weapon store. Zarek.
Whichever place is closest to Scratch.
So also weapon store. Phil.
The weapon store.
All right. Rin, I'm gonna get to you last for reasons. But everybody, I'm gonna have you go ahead and either you can do your choice of instinct, finesse, or knowledge for your search rolls for this.
Instinct. And can I add something to that?
If you feel that you have an experience that can relate to this, you explain to me how it relates to this, and I say whether or not you can use it.
Raised by wolves. Scratch is sniffing the equipment of it, snatching equipment and supplies to like discern like if they are poisonous or not.
Okay, and I would also say this also makes sense too because you said you were searching specifically for arrows, so you could be searching for like
Poison
hardening
arrows, sharper
lacquers.
arrows.
Well, yeah, or like the lacquer that they put in like the wood shaft or like the feathers and stuff. Like yeah, you would know what arrows would smell like. So yeah, I'll allow that.
Great, sweet. Here we go. That's a 19 with hope.
Nice. All right. We'll get to that in just a moment. Helix.
Using instinct and a veteran tactician, I'm going to be assessing and seeing if there's anything practical that will assist in the upcoming confrontation.
Makes sense. Okay. Like stuff like traps or weaponry or like disposable items that could deal some damage or something like that. Absolutely.
Exactly. Something can be improvised.
Absolutely.
You never know, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense to me. Go ahead and give me that roll.
Just a 10 with hope.
10 with hope. All right. You're not going to come up empty-handed on that, though. So we'll go ahead and resolve that first. I'm going to say you don't find much in the ways of damaging. You do find a couple of things. Like you do find a box that's like kind of sitting on the shelf. And it is labeled, they have them labeled as Dusty Gulch grenades. But you as like, you guys get these types of supplies all of the time in at Falcon's Gate, or excuse me, Serpent's Gate, and they're basically unstable arcane shards in the actual consumables. You'll be able to find them. Okay. Unstable arcane shard. I'm gonna say you find a box of, you know what? This one's calling to me. Another roll. Okay, yeah, we'll keep it there. You open up the box and there is one missing. Like it's normally like a box of 4, but there is one missing. So you find a box of 3 unstable arcane shards.
All right,
Dusty Gulch grenades, baby. For Scratch, you do find some stronger arrows. Because that was an amazing thing. So what I want you to do is go into spiked bow, like click on where it says spiked bow, and then the thing that's going to come up, you're going to find a pencil up at the little edit. Go ahead and increase the ranged damage. Take that from a +7 to a +10 instead.
Okay, hang on.
So you'll do 3 additional damage with these arrows from ranged attacks, but up close is still going to be 3d10 +5 because you're just hitting with the spikes.
I'm just having trouble on how to modify it.
I think if you put well, here, give me permission for your character sheet and I can do it.
How do I do
that? I think you click up at the top where your character name is,
Okay, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, just like type my name up in there.
Manage edit permissions.
Yep. I apologize. That's something I should have been made sure of beforehand. I was distracted this week with a whole bunch of stuff.
What is your name on W?
It's Leona Beans. It's the same, Leona Beans.
Okay. Same capitalization and everything?
Yeah.
Leona Beans, okay. And you should be good.
Yeah. It's reloading. Alright, spiked bow. Edit. Additional flat damage. There we go.
Yay, okay.
So now it'll do 3d6 plus 10. Woohoo!
Woo!
Alright, who wants to do their roll next? Rain, we're getting to you. Yours is last though, but
Yeah,
Zarek or
I
Phil?
Yeah, I can go.
Okay, and you were looking for weapons. What specifically are you looking for here in the weapons shop?
Is there like a? You said there's like a revolver case.
Yeah, there's a really nice display case filled with revolvers.
Yeah, can I go through there?
Yeah, so you look down. You can easily see that there are a number of revolvers in here, and a couple of them are really well made, and you think they would do you pretty well. Basically, if you want, there are 2 advanced revolvers. One that would go into your primary hand, and one that could go into your secondary hand. And there's also like they come also with like a holster belt for them both, and along the holster belt you see like a bunch of like slots for where you like put a whole bunch of like additional ammo and stuff, like little ammo holder places for all the separate bullets.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Okay. Let me go ahead and add those onto your character real quick. Manage equipment. Oh. Alright, 1 second, everybody. It's primary, secondary, tier.
Every job comes with paperwork.
Yep. Oh, where are they? What the hell? Where the hell are they? Oh, that's weird. Sorry, give me 1 second here.
You can add it later if you want. I could run with my holodex because I don't know how the damage roll compares, so I don't exactly know which one I want to use.
Okay, so I think they just didn't put advanced. It's still tier. These are the tier 3 versions of them. They just didn't put advanced on them, so I just didn't find them on there. But no, they're in your inventory now. Revolver and small revolver. Whenever you want to equip them, you just click the little boxes on the end of them, and they'll auto swap. Oh, also, hold on. Let me change the trait on those for you. Attack trait, strength. Because I am a GM that believes in players being able to use whatever fucking weapons they want, so I will adjust the attack trait to whatever weapon they are using on the fly. I don't believe in wasting magic items for that type of thing. So there you go.
Thank you, thank you.
You're very welcome. Zarek, what would you like to look for?
Well, Zarek is mostly here to just protect Scratch. Doesn't really use weapons, so he's gonna be looking for stuff for Scratch. Arrows.
Okay. what was it that you rolled, Scratch, for yours? It was a 17, correct?
No, Scratch rolled a 19.
19, that's right. Zarek, if you can roll higher than a 19 on this roll,
Okay.
then I'll say you find even better arrows than what Scratch was able to find, increasing that damage even more.
All right.
But you got to beat a 19 on this.
That's a 10 with hope.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're just not able to find anything more than what.
I'm too distracted by the fucking whatever Phil is. With stranger danger.
It doesn't help that like if you're like looking like in the same area as Scratch is probably like walking up like a cat does, is grabbing your hand and like throwing it away.
It's like just trying to reach around while staring, just like a death stare at Phil.
Anything you would like? What is Phil doing while Zarek is just staring daggers at him?
Well, no, isn't Phil at the doctor's?
No, Phil is in the same shop with y'all. He
Oh.
just got he's doing okay. He's BRB. We'll get to that in a moment. All right, so Rin, going into the doctor's office. What is it that you're like specifically wanting or hoping to find here?
Healing stuff, bandages, potions, anything.
Absolutely, makes sense to me. Go ahead and give me a well, actually, so as you walk into the doctor's office, there is a little ding 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 bell as you walk in. Little bell gets hit by the door, and you hear a voice coming from the back going, a second, I'll be right there. And you hear like a creaking of some old wood, and you hear a voice going, oh bother. And you hear a thump, 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 as a not necessarily older Galapa individual, but a Galapa nonetheless comes around and just looks like heavy with age. Looks like he's just been through a lot for his age, and just looking just kind of done with it. Not like, in a bad way, but just like, I'm so bothered with being bothered that I just can't be bothered to be bothered by it anymore. But you see a heavy shelled, it's a solid green, given more of like a remnant, kind of more of a turtle-esque type feel than a like a tortoise kind of side. But like a big, massive, heavy shell that goes down all the way to the backs of his ankles. You notice that he's wearing tannish, whitish loafers and a green shorts that are like has a suspenders that go over his shoulders and into the back of his shell. And he's also wearing a half moon, like really thick rimmed half moon shaped glasses that are flat on the top and perfectly rounded on the bottom. If anybody has ever seen the old cartoon Rocko's Modern Life, his friend Filbert the Turtle is pretty much this character. This guy is giving off Filbert, is giving off Filbert vibes, but he just kind of comes in bashfully, looks up at you. He is walking with a like a slight limp, so he has like a little cane to the side of him. But he looks up and says, can I help you?
Hi. We're trying to clear out the menace that's coming from the church.
Yes.
And we really could use some help. Do you
Oh,
have...
are you with what's those people called? The Serpent fellows.
I don't know who that is.
Serpents? Yeah, you're from Serpent's Gate.
Oh, Serpent's Gate. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, sure. Oh, thank goodness. It's about bloody time. Oh, man. I started giving up hope. I didn't know if anybody was actually going to show up or not, but, yes. I do think I have a couple of things that might help. Here, come back here. Give me a hand. So Rin, this is why I hadn't had you rolled yet. You're going to be making your roll with advantage because Doc Locke, as he introduces himself to you, gives you a hand with searching for some supplies. So go ahead and give me your search roll. And again, this can either be your choice of instinct, finesse, or knowledge. But go ahead and give me that roll with advantage.
Go ahead and do knowledge. And can I do railway?
How would this, go ahead and explain it to me.
Because we're looking at the shelves and I'm looking around for like herbs and stuff that I could like maybe mix, or I'm looking for things.
Okay, yeah. I forgot railway was your perception one.
Yeah, the lyrics, because it says tunnel vision. I got my eyes on you.
Yeah.
It's a 22 with hope.
Wow. That is a very, very good roll. Oh, that is a very good roll. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say. Okay, yeah. I mean, sure. Do these little boys, and then that one is that, and that one is that, and okay. You find this is really good. 7 health potions and
Woohoo.
6 stamina potions.
Okay. So just for paperwork.
Oh, why was it? Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it.
What?
I don't wanna. I'm not gonna. But yeah, you find
Okay.
7 healing potions and 6 stamina potions.
All right, so I'm gonna give everybody a healing potion, just so we can do our inventory. This isn't like gameplay, but so I give everybody a healing potion. I'll give Helix an extra one, so
Okay.
that's 2. I'll take 2.
Okay. So 2 healing potions for Helix and Rin. Everybody else go ahead and put 1 healing potion. And these are the regular healing potions, not the minor ones. So make sure you're putting in the good ones. Y'all got the good juice.
Which one is it?
Health potion.
Oh,
Not minor health potion, but the health potion. Health potion is 1d4 plus 1.
okay.
And then also the same thing for the stamina potion. I'm guessing you're wanting to give 2 stamina potions to Helix and then 1 for everybody else?
Yes.
Okay. So Helix, 2 stamina potions. Everybody else has 1 stamina potion.
All right.
Make sure that.
Very good roll. That was a very good roll. We reward high rolls here. It's very good.
Then everybody got 1 stamina potion, correct?
Everybody's got that down?
Yeah.
Okay. As you all are searching Rin, Doc Luck tells you the tale of the individual who came into the town when they came into town. He tells you, he says, it was the damnedest thing, you know. They came into town and they literally had a trail of blood behind them. They were dripping with open wounds. It was the damnedest thing I had ever seen, and it caused quite the stir in town. And me, of course, as being the doctor of the town, I immediately ran out and wanted to administer first aid to this fellow. This looks around, sees that there are no small children around, and goes, "This motherfucker hit me right in my chest." Like, he opens his shirt and shows you there is like a large crack in his chest plate, like of his turtle carapace. There's just a large crack and like really sickly looking bruising that's going on, like from the flesh underneath it. Ace hit me so hard that I flew into the stables and crashed into one of the carts back there. It rocked me so hard I was unconscious for 2 hours. And when I came up, or when I awoke, and everything had gone to hell. It was insane. And I have never seen somebody strong before, and the way that he moved was very unnatural, especially for someone in his state. He was covered in these nasty, gnarly looking horns. They were growing out from everywhere on his body, and they were circling backwards and penetrating himself into his own body, like actually like, and was just causing these open wounds that were, as he moved, they were ripping and tearing into him. And he was just oozing with this, like, gore. It was just horrifying. Just be careful. Whatever's down there.
And he wasn't trying to get help?
No, he wanted nothing of the sort. And when I came to, it looked like there were other people that came up to him and tried to help him. They weren't as hardy as me. Thank goodness I had my shell, or else he would have basically stopped my heart on the instant. Like, that was amount of force. It clearly would have broken some rib cages and may have even sent some bone fragments into it.
Yeah, that does look quite painful.
Yes, it very much is. Luckily, you're not taking from my own personal supply of health and healing, health potions, so I will manage over time. Luckily, these types of things heal. Our people are hearty. Let's just be careful down there. And he kind of pats you on the hand, but he also looks at you and says, "Thank you. Thank you for coming to our aid."
We will. We're strong. We'll take care of it.
Take care of
Don't
yourself.
worry.
And I will be...
And I hold up the potions. And this will go a long way. Thank you very much.
I wish we had more in supply, but I guess the townsfolk came here in dire need, and the only things that we had available to us was what we had in the storage that others wouldn't have known about normally, so I'm just glad to have helped.
Well, you go. You take care of yourself. You keep yourself hidden and safe.
We'll
let
do.
you know when it's safe to come back out.
You will do. Luckily, I have more medicine than just the healing potions. And he reaches into his drawer and pulls out a bag of herbs and a lighter. He says, "I'll be in the basement baking myself a turtle stew."
I will join you when this is all over.
Well, the barrier.
Since I hand out the potions, I'm also handing out the rally dice.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So everybody, whenever you make an action roll, or hold on, there's more. Actually, go ahead, Rin. I'm not going to steal your thunder. Rin, go ahead and explain to the newcomers to the table on the rally dice and when they can use it.
Okay, you can use. It's a D8, and you can spend it to roll to an action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or clear a number of stress equal to the result. But it's only once per session.
And it's also just a flat D8, nothing gets added to it.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, under Helix's, what's the word I'm looking for here? Motivation?
Well, actually, right fast. Since we're all gathered back in the middle of the street, I'm going to address Scratch and Zarek specifically. I'm Helix.
As you notice, while Scratch is
Yeah.
walking out of the building, she is walking on all fours.
I love her.
Yeah. We're looking to put an end to the curse plaguing this town, and we reckon it's coming from that church up a ways. You can lend a hand or a paw or whatever or not. I can't guarantee your safety. We've already lost one of our own, but there's still a job that needs doing. There's no reward except knowing that you're doing right by the folks living here. Or you can just skedaddle. Won't think anything less of you if you do. But if we fail, this town won't stand long. So you can make your call.
Wait, you lost one of your own?
Rin looks really sad, kind of turns away and wipes a tear.
Scratch sends his sincerest apologies.
Yeah, I'm sorry, kid.
They're older than us.
I can't not laugh after that. I'm the one that did it. I can't fucking not laugh.
That helps cheer him up. He just kind of chuckles, but it looks like a sob.
Nature was
Just
telling
because his
Oh,
shoulders
shit,
just
I made
move.
Nature was telling Scratch there is a sickness going on. Must be this. Scratch help.
Thank you.
And if Scratch wants to help, then I'll help.
Good to have you all aboard.
And Fiend will help too.
And Theme just like jumps on top of Scratch.
Jumps on top of Scratch, so now Scratch is carrying.
Well, no,
Fiend.
Scratch is already on the ground. It's just kind of like an older sibling thing of like putting like their
Oh, okay, yeah,
elbows
coming
on
from
your
the
shoulder
side
thing.
and just like
Yeah.
tackle it and
Yeah.
kind of
If you
nuzzle
look
it in. Yeah.
If you look at Zarek, you can tell that Zarek really wants to go over there, but is trying to look cool as wants to go over there and join in.
Oh, the urge to make Zarak make a presence roll to see how cool he stands.
Wait, are you
see
saying
that?
wait, does Sarah want to join on the group hug?
Yes.
Okay, when Fiend like does knock into Scratch, Scratch does just fall on Zarek and like hug him.
What the fuck?
Roll for huggies.
It's like blushes, looks to the side, and it's like in front of other people. In front of other people. God damn it. Then just like pets both of them.
Zarek, Scratch best friend. Gets hugged.
All right.
Best friend gives hug.
Huggies. As you all share this nice, tender moment, another shockwave goes through the town. Another arcane bubble of red energies pulsing off of the church.
Yeah, that's our cue. Let's move out, people.
You'll see Zarek just stands up unnaturally fast.
Okay.
And just
All right, we're gonna head north towards the church, Leona.
All right. You all make your way to the north end of town, to the front entrance of the church. Is there anything that you all want to do to prepare yourselves or steel yourselves before going in?
I'd like to go invisible.
Okay. Invisibility on Rin.
no,
Can I
I
take
was
like
gonna,
a sniper position?
not before I give you something. Zarek just like walks over to Scratch and is like, "You goddamn drop the pendant I gave you," and just gives her a rune ward, which
Aw.
looks like a ring made of this sort of dark, reflective, like stone that is clearly magnetic and holding other stones in the ring in place. And it's got like a rope around it, and Scratch is like, "You know, you're supposed to keep this on you. Don't lose it."
Scratch did Scratch, and like Scratch is pointing at like a part on their cloak that like you remember seeing Scratch hook the pin onto, and then Scratch looks down and it's not there, looks back up at you holding it, and then looks down, looks back up, looks down, looks back up.
He says, Scratch, sorry.
Love it.
What exactly is Scratch?
Scratch is Scratch.
They're
I
Scratch.
mean, is
Cat girl.
like race-wise.
So Scratch is dressed to look a bit like a dog, but like it's like dog or like dog themed clothing. Scratch is crap, what's the name? Scratch is half Qatari, half human. But you can't tell because Scratch is wearing a mask.
I don't know what Katari is.
Cat
Cat
person.
person.
Scratch is a cat Scratch is a cat person running on dog hardware.
Okay.
Or no, Scratch is a cat. Scratch is cat hardware running on dog software.
So I would imagine that Scratch actually comes off a lot like, you know, in just like the movements and mannerisms and some like basic principles or whatever. I would say I would come off a lot like a fox then, because foxes are basically just half cat, half dog.
Yes, but she was raised by wolves.
True. So yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wait,
This is
also,
I love it.
also, I forgot to. It says to explain why it's important.
Okay, why is it important?
That is literally the parts of someone I knew who has died. They were, what was it, Earthkin? That is literally a part of them. It has been fashioned into a necklace.
So why are you giving it to Scratch?
Because you're family. And a family keeps families safe.
I gotta get like Scratch basically just jumps up and hugs you.
Oh, fuck.
Scratch
So
loves you,
Zarek is-
Scratch loves you, Scratch loves you, Scratch loves you!
Zarek is only 5 feet tall.
Scratch is 5'1".
So, yeah.
Feem is trying to stabilize the both of us.
Yeah. God, why are you so good at that? What the fuck?
Years of practice. Okay, so a quick reminder for those that don't know, a rune ward, the next instance that Scratch would, or anytime the Scratch chooses to use it when they take damage, they can have the rune ward take the place of one of those points of damage. Basically, like an armor slot, you can have the rune ward take a point of damage away from what you would mark from your hit points, and then after that, it's broken or loses its magic. All right, so Scratch has a rune ward. Rin is invisible. Anything anybody else would like to do? Or is there anything that you would like to do as you all approach the door to the church? What are y'all doing?
Rin, why don't you take a peek at that window and see if there's anything that's going to be waiting for us? I would kind of like to get a little bit of knowledge before I knock on that door.
Okay. So I will sneak up. I do have Lightfoot, so I have advantage on rolls for not being heard. So I'm gonna creep up to a window and step up on my what would be his toes, they're actually hooves. Then he tries to peek into the window or through a door to see what's going on.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an instinct roll to perceive, real quick.
Can I add my railway?
Yeah, absolutely.
14 with fear.
Okay. Nom nom. 14 with fear. As you kind of clamber up onto, like, the windows are up a little higher than Rin is, so you kind of have to climb up some loose boarding that's like kind of on the outside. There's like a little, I would say maybe like a little fence post or something for people to like maybe tie up a horse or something right there, and you kind of climb up onto that to get view into the window. And the window is really dusty, so you kind of have to dust it off a little bit, but you dust it off and press your face up against it. and take a look on the inside. It is kind of dark on the inside, even though it is, it is during the Dayu right now, so the sun is, perfect noon high, and it will be there for like another 6 days. And there's also like a lot of windows on this church and a lot of holes on the side because it's a decrepit building, and even some like bits where it's like falling in from the roof and stuff. But even still, on the inside, it's really dark, and that seems kind of odd. But there is a couple of things that you notice. First off, you can kind of ignore the decor on the map that is in here. I mean, we could say that there's like some pews here and there, but whatever's in there is broken and scattered off to the side. The one thing that you do notice is that the ground is covered with the like that same kind of bluish liquid that has been kind of like spawning up all of the monstrosities, all of the parasites and stuff like that. It's just kind of like pooled up in various places around the floor on the inside. But one thing that you notice is in the center, you see what looks to be like a large, at first you think it's like maybe a large mound of sludge or something like that, but then you notice it has too much of a distinctive shape about it to be just a pile of sludge. You notice that in the center there is a large blackish bluish like thing that's jutting up out of the ground at probably about 4 foot tall, I would say. And it is shaped very distinctively like an egg. And it has what looks to be pulsing veins, kind of like going on the edge of it, that are just kind of like giving off kind of like a heartbeat-esque pulse to them.
Okay, I will cast telepathy.
Okay.
What do I have to do for that? Okay, I have to. Okay, it's a hope. So I'll spend a hope and cast telepathy on Helix. And it's a really gross egg. It's like going thump, 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 and there's like goop and gross, and it's not cute.
Well, that's the second worst thing you could have told me in my own mind. All right.
Yeah,
Rin, you're there.
At least it wasn't singing.
Actually,
good.
oh, hold on. I'm putting this all on the map again. God damn it.
Control Z, Control Z,
Oh well,
Control Z.
that's fine. It's the last time we're using this map anyway.
Wrong layer, take a drink.
Yeah, for real. Actually, I think I will go ahead and blah 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 blah. Luckily, we can do that. So yeah, thank you for that. So let me actually go ahead and redraw this bit. Kind of want to do a different color for that anyway, so yeah, for the goo, we can just kind of go like kind of like this. What a big old titty! Just a big old titty. Alright. Now we got Rin right there. Helix, you're at the door, I would imagine.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'm at the front door.
Okay. Phil, where do you want to be at?
Towards the back of the stairs.
Okay. Scratch.
Is there like a little sniper position Scratch can take up?
Say it again.
Is there like a little sniper position Scratch can take up?
Y'all are outside. I would say, if you wanted to, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna roll in the rectangle here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give you a percentage of that right window
Mhm.
being broken and being accessible as like you being able to get some shots in through the window.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, I mean, it's a decrepit building. We'll just give it a good, I don't want to give it just a straight 50-50 because that's kind of boring. So I'm gonna say 40 on a 40 or under. The window is broken and you can use it as a spot, but you'll have to be like right up on the window.
Okay.
That is a 97. So I'm gonna say this. You look over at that window and you feel like you could take a spot there, but you'll have to break the window in order to use it. So, yeah. You can decide when you want to do that. If you want to go ahead and do that now, I'm just going to say it's just going to be a strength check and it's just going to be a DC 13.
Wait, why can't I shoot it?
Sure. I'm still going to say it. The difficulty on this is a 13.
Okay. Or whack it with the bow.
Absolutely, that works. Like
Okay.
whack it, whack it. Do a melee attack with the bow to kind of smash it. So we'll go ahead and we'll put you at the
Will that give
window
away our
here.
position though?
That
We're
will.
already entering the. But like,
No, nobody's
wait,
entered yet. Y'all are just setting up positions and deciding what to do next.
Mhm.
So just hold off on that for now, unless you feel like this is just something she would just gung ho do and not even think to do.
Leroy Jenkins!
Yeah, exactly. And Zarak, where do you want to be?
You said Scratch is high up, right?
Yeah, Scratch is gonna
Yes.
be over on the the window side over here. So let me get you a hold on. I feel like yours is gonna be a bit more of like a teal. Is he a lightning
yeah.
thing? So I assume you just kind of maybe want to get between Scratch and the door here.
Yep.
Okay.
And while that's going on, I want to use my arcane sense to see if I can sense anything magical that isn't, one of us or anything we have on us. in
What's the range?
close?
Close. See, now you got me having to think.
Yeah, so you'll just hear like a little sort of like staticky hum coming from them. Quiet, kind of.
Before battle commences, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay, yeah, give me a second, because I need to look at something anyway, and I need to turn off the main screen because I don't want anything to
Oh,
be
no
popped up just yet, but, let's see, so...
Yeah, it just sounds kind of like TV static a bit, just kind of quiet.
It's too far. Okay. You do detect the presence of magic on the inside. It's pulsing from that egg. You can tell that there is magic that is being pumped into this egg.
I can't tell from which direction, like if there's, I mean, it wouldn't tell me what direction, but like, there's nothing else besides the egg in there that in close range that is magic. But I can sense.
Go ahead. Actually, give me Zarak. I'll go
Yeah.
this. I'll say this. Give me a knowledge roll.
Okay.
As you sense this magic that's coming from the egg, I'm wondering, this is your ability to perceive into that magic to kind of get maybe a structure or understanding of what's going on in the egg.
Oh, here goes my +0 magic roll. Oh, that's a critical success.
Fuck.
Let's
You
go.
Let's
like,
go.
Lyric-
Okay.
Like, Lyric is just sitting there, like, thinking, like, just trying to be like,
You
oh, what did they teach me? 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 And he's just like, it's like you see, like, the static gets a little bit louder, and he looks kind of like, just like, frustrated a bit, and suddenly, epiphany.
as you reach out and I'm trying to find where is the ability you're using here.
It's
Okay,
under
there
the
it is.
sorcerer.
Arcane Sense. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, and yeah. As you like reach out with your arcane sense and like you see it's kind of like a almost like a slight, I would say, if the best way to visualize this or to explain it to somebody, it's like you could kind of see these like a colorful aura of this this magic that's kind of like over your own vision, and it kind of forms itself into the shape of what the intended creature or person or object is meant to be. Like if you were to detect a magic ring, if you were able to perceive it well enough or have enough knowledge of it, you would be able to see the circle of the ring and also like any gemstones on it and stuff like that. It's a hard thing to master, but every now and again you just you get a lightning bolt of inspiration and you're able to lock in on it, and you can see that there is an undeveloped creature inside the egg, but there is something that is developing, but it's just not there yet. But what you see is a four-legged creature with three long snake-like heads. And on that critical success, I'm gonna say that you've heard of this type of creature before, and maybe have even encountered one, like in a swamp at one point in time. That's a Hydra.
Fuck. Guys, like, just
So
quiet.
there is an
God.
underdeveloped Hydra baby in that egg.
Scratch. Guys, that is a fucking Hydra egg. It's not fully.
Egg?
Yeah, like I fucking. Look, I learned. Well, I didn't learn. I kind of sucked at school, but like, I kind of know how to sense magic. It doesn't always work, but this time it fucking did. And that is a fucking like developing baby Hydra. We don't want that thing to get full grown.
If that's the baby, where's the mama?
Hopefully not here.
As Rin says that, the camera slowly pans down the street to the stain of the puddle that was left behind of the Hydra that they killed just a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, did you guys tell us that you killed a Hydra? You just said your friend died.
Jesus Christ. Did I... Wait a minute. Did a Hydra kill your friend?
Yeah.
that
What the
was the
fuck
mom.
happened to the Hydra?
See that stain right there? And he points to a pile of goop. That's it.
You killed her,
Jesus
mommy?
fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. I've been underestimating this kid. God damn, 8-year-olds are something.
Is everyone in position?
Should be.
Can I? This window is closed, right?
Yours is yes. Yeah.
Okay, can I move, like, behind and to the left of Helix?
Ah! Stretched you there for a moment. All right.
Wow, I felt almost tall there for a second.
No, it's like your back, like got pulled out like and stretched like taffy for a moment.
Oh, wait, hold on for a second. Who has those? Okay, what's everyone's evasion?
15.
Everything's on screen on my stream.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong number. 15.
I don't really believe in evading.
Yeah.
Which one of you wants a +1 to your evasion?
Helix. I think because he's got the lowest.
Yeah, but he's a tank, so he doesn't really evade shit.
He also
takes it
wants
and-
to get hit.
True. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Phil.
Yeah, I would gladly take it.
All right, I'm going to spend 2 hope to cast Eye of the Storm to give a +1 bonus to your evasion until I take severe damage or use this ability again.
Nice. All right.
So you'll just sort of like feel you'll just like sort of like a slight glow, kind of like, what is it called? I think it's called a Saint Elmo's fire, like when lightning's gonna hit something or whatever.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
that.
Almost-
Yeah, one of those just starts to appear around you and you feel like you're. If
Oh,
you
wait,
have
can-
here, I guess, stand up and just sort of.
Wait, I have a question, Leona. Can I summon Theme and Theme can take a position with Helix?
Yeah, we need to get
would like to-
Theme out here. I forgot. We'll do.
That's
do
fucking right.
bright-
Kind of a body on a field, like, oh, that's so cool.
Actually, I think brown. We gotta do brown
If-
for the dog. Where do you want
If
Theme?
Probably like right next to Helix.
That'll be up
Orf.
and down, too.
Orf.
Orf. All right, Theme on field. Let's go.
All right, then. I'm going to hold up one hand, all 5 fingers extended, and then using my fingers count down 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna spend.
Anybody else learn anything before I close that finger? All right, I'm going to pick
Hit.
block with plate breaker as strong as I can.
You're gonna what?
We are going to splinter the doors to this chapel with plate breaker.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. For formality. Because this is an old, decrepit wood-ass door that ain't moving, and you're swinging this giant-ass hammer.
Yeah, that's a 16 with fear.
I wanted to see what would happen if it was a 1.
So, smash. You smash the doors into the chapel. We're gonna go ahead and swap the ambiance over. As you see that giant pulsing egg, as described, aforementionedly described before. If y'all want to, it's going to be the same ambiance from in the channel from before. The one titled Dead Man's Canyon. We're going to use that combat music today, again, for this encounter. Oh, that's loud. Holy shit. Every time. All right, there we go. All right, so the doors crash into the chapel, leaving this. There's just absolutely no doorway left right there, so y'all don't have to worry about that. You see the pulsing egg just kind of quiver a bit. The surface begins to bubble and boil and ripple a bit as you all watch. Since that roll was with fear, I'm going to be taking the spotlight first for this. I rolled earlier to see how many of these were going to come out.
Don't go in yet, Helix, because I'd like to throw a fireball, and I don't want to hit you.
All right, light it up.
Well, he has the spotlight, so
Well, yeah.
once I can.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Why are there so many?
14
It looks
parasites.
It looks like an eyeball.
It does.
Fucking gross.
And they all are going to move. So, I guess I should have just like drawn them where they were gonna be going, but this one's gonna come up few of these are gonna come up onto Helix here. Uh-oh. We're gonna resolve these attacks now. That's a hit, and a natural 1.
Natural fun.
That one, it bites one of its own.
Yeah, you wish.
Yeah, I do.
I'm trying to remember these things. Yeah. 6 points of damage on the first attack, and then 13 points of damage on the second attack, Helix.
Jesus.
Okay, that'll be 2 counts of revenge.
Revenge.
Let me do my, unshakable versus stress. Doop. I mitigate 1 of the stress.
Nice.
I mitigate the second stress.
Beautiful. All right, that is
I mitigate
going to
3
be...
stress. Holy crap! Okay.
Nice. Oh no, it was just 2 hits.
Yeah, I'm aware. However, for me to use revenge, I have to use 2 stress per attack.
Oh shit! Okay, I got you.
And every time I would mark a stress, it triggers unshakable.
Right.
So,
such a good combo.
3 out
Such
of
a
4.
good combo.
Yeah.
Nicely
Okay, so to
done.
do that repeated, go ahead and mark 1 health for each of them,
Yep, got that marked on them.
and I will eat 2 hit points of damage. Yum yum.
Okay, a couple of these are gonna slither on out. Because remember, we took away attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna turn this nerd, come at you like that. Now one's gonna come at there. What's Fiend's evasion?
Yeah, what is Fiend's evasion? That's an amazing question.
38.
Everybody in the
Man.
audience right now, don't you fucking dare.
12.
12. Okay. There's going to be 1 coming at everybody, and then the rest are just going to kind of stay behind and stay around the egg. So let me actually go ahead and put them all in kind of better positions here, I guess. Good. Now it just gets compressed into space and died.
I should have summoned my beetles. I should have summoned my beetles.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go from right to left here. So we're starting off here with Scratch. 15 AC. 15 on the die, plus
No.
their stuff. It is gonna hit.
No.
Scratch, you suffer. It's not bad. 8 points of damage.
Oh, mark an armor for that.
Okay. This one's gonna be against Zarek. A 14 on the die is gonna hit. It's 9 points of damage to you, Zarek. This one's going after Feem.
Beam.
18 on the die. That's insane. That's 3 hits in a row. Feem
I
is
believe
gonna
it.
take 8 points of damage on to Feem.
I believe if Beam gets hit, they just mark 1 stress, so.
And yeah, and then when the last stress is marked, they leave the scene. Basically, is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna
They
be
don't actually
against.
die.
Rin. A 2 on the die against Rin. That is definitely not gonna hit.
I thought you were
And
about to say somehow.
lastly, against Phil, 17 on the die. Phil, you take 11 points of physical damage. As all these parasites just suddenly, as Helix breaks the door down, the door splinters and goes flying into the room. And the response from the puddle is instantaneous. Almost instantly, the room is filled with like swarming and squirming parasites, and they all just rush out of the door in a way that's like so fast that y'all just were not prepared for it. They just immediately begin swarming. Each of you get encircled by these. You are restrained by the parasites as they wriggle up your body. They use their long, like whip-like appendages that are kind of like their legs. They use those to wrap themselves around your bodies. They wrap like vines around your legs and arms and squeeze your arms to your body. And they just start biting at your chest, neck, and face. That is going to be it for my spotlight. Spotlight's y'all's. What are you doing?
I'd like to go first. I have something
Hurl
special.
a massive fireball
Okay.
Rin,
at the egg.
Rin. I think I can take care of these fucking parasites.
I'm going for the egg.
I'm just saying. You could. What if I do my thing first and then you go?
Okay.
I am. You'll see. Just gonna see Zarek just like fucking look pissed, incredibly pissed. Like there's fucking these things everywhere. They're going after the fucking dog. They're going after Scratch. What the fuck? And you just hear him say, "God damn, too many of these fucking things." And he'll cast Chain Lightning.
Nice.
And I'm gonna use what's it called? His experience magical railgun to add to the spellcast roll. So that'll be a
magical railgun.
yes. I told you, my
Targets
guy's
to
a
succeed against must make a reaction roll difficulty equal to.
yeah.
Okay, I see how this works. Okay. So within 30 feet of you. Okay, yeah, so the initial burst is gonna hit all of the parasites up to this one. These back three are not gonna be affected by the initial burst, but they'll be hit by the secondary burst. As well as the egg. The egg will also, I'm gonna say, because of how this works, I'm gonna say that, yeah, the egg gets hit by the first one as well.
Okay,
so
I would actually also like to, because, I mean, it's my first fucking time doing this kind of shit. I want to go all out. Where's the ability? Yeah, I'd like to add 1 stress to extend the range of this spell by 1. That's manipulate magic. I want to hit everything.
I will say, okay, yeah, if you do that, then everything will be hit by the first initial pulse.
Alrighty then.
Isn't the blue like a goo? 'Cause wouldn't that be considered like a liquid? Then we know how well water and lightning mix.
I'm gonna say it doesn't necessarily have conductivity for this. It's not that. Yeah, it's something different. It's a magical substance, not just straight liquid property.
Okay, that's a 16 with hope.
16. All right. I literally have to make a reaction roll now for every single one of these motherfuckers. All right,
that's what happens when you
so
throw horror
Love
dice.
you.
that one fails. That one fails. That one succeeds. Okay.
Wow. Fuck
That
you.
one fails. That one fails. That one. What was it? You said 16?
Yep.
That one succeeds. So that's
Fuck
2
you,
that
dude.
succeed. That one fails. Okay, that's all the ones on the outside. The ones that that succeeded are the ones that are on Theme and the ones on Rin. Everything else is going to get hit by this. Now we're going to roll for the ones on the inside, starting with that one there. That is a fail. Next one, natural 20. Next one, fail. That's a success. That's a fail. That's a success. Okay, so those three are okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's just the first pulse.
Let's see. Damage is... Oh, that's 16.
16.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do her. Fried, 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 fried. Oh, I forgot to roll for the egg.
Roll for the egg. I want an omelet.
That
Right as day.
is a fail. So the egg takes... Oh, wrong layer. Egg takes 1. Guess it's tough. Now, the way I'm gonna say, because of you using the extend on this, I'm gonna say the ones that succeeded on their initial save now are gonna get hit by the secondary pulse. So they need to make their reactions again. Go ahead and wait. Does it use the same save?
Oh,
Let's see. Additional. Yeah, it's okay. It is the same. It is the same. So 16. They have a +2, by the way. That's cocked. We respect the cock. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a success. All right, so only this one in the back. This one in the very back is the only one that is not going to get hit at all. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll damage again.
If this is another 16, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
You got this.
It's a 15.
15. 15
One
is
away.
not an. Yeah, it's 1 away. It's not enough to kill them outright.
Can I use a paradise?
Oh, can you use it for damage?
You got rally too.
Oh, you do have rally, but you don't want to use it on a minion.
Nah, don't waste the. Don't waste.
Can
Well, no, if it-
paradise be
if it-
used on damage? Let me see. Reduce incoming damage, add to a roll's result after the roll is made. It doesn't specify what kind of roll. It just says add to a roll's result after the roll is made. And I'm going to say this counts. If you want to add a 1 to this, it will be enough to kill the... Yeah, to kill
Do it.
these.
Do it.
All right, add that one.
Nice. So, fried, 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 fried. Just insane. Yeah, fuck my minions. You know what I mean? Like, who needs minions for the egg to protect this precious baby that's trying to be birthed? Why have minions protecting that? Like,
The Scratch just utters, "That was so cool."
and that was with and that roll was with hope too.
Yep.
So
You'll
y'all's
see-
spotlight is still y'all's. Zarek,
Nice
go ahead.
one,
Go ahead.
Plucky.
I was
Can I
gonna
go
say,
there?
Derek's just sitting there laughing like crazy, just like fucking maniacal villain laugh.
It's like, wow,
So,
so cool.
So you all watch as that electrical energy that's been just kind of apparent in Zarek this whole entire time just suddenly gathers in his palms as he brings his hands forward together. He thrusts his hands forward into the parasite that is like directly in front of him, and this a massive static shock just erupts on the parasite and just begins to jump from parasite to parasite, barely missing y'all by like inches, barely, at moments. This massive plasma bolt just flies, pinging between them, as these things just get fried. As soon as this thing touches them, they just instant ash into the winds. Insane. All right, who's next? Spotlight's still y'all's.
Me.
Rin,
me.
go right ahead.
I want to throw a fireball at the egg.
At the egg. All right, I'm gonna say they're far enough away where the radius of 15, you don't have to worry about it. You can center it on the egg and it'll just hit everything in that area. Is it a spell casting roll?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and make your spell cast roll.
He's gonna sing ultra, and add
What did he do?
+3 to the roll.
Nice.
Oh wait, hang on.
I swear, if you crit again.
Crit.
Let me redo this because my dog was itching in my hand. It's clicked. 17 with fear.
17, unfortunately, is not going to hit the egg, but it is going to hit that parasite in there. So roll damage.
Rally dice?
Rally rally could help here.
Yeah,
I'm going to say you rolled a 17, right?
Yes.
All right, you need a 2 or better.
I mean, I got a 2 on my paradise.
I got a 3.
Well, Phil, save that 2. Rin already used the rally dice, so go ahead and just hang on to that for now. That will do it. That fireball is going to hit the egg as well. Very nicely done.
Cook
Nice.
egg.
Fried egg.
Oh! 48.
48 damage. That is enough to do major damage
To the worm.
to the worm.
Only the worm. The egg took minor.
Whoop, wrong layer.
Oh, I feel
worm
like
is fried. Egg is still up though, and Spotlight comes to me on that roll with fear. I am going to need all of you to give me knowledge reaction rolls, please. As the egg is going to mark a stress here.
Let me use my big brain.
Can we
for
add anything to this? What are we rolling?
This is
for?
a reaction roll. If you have something defensive to help
Yes,
you
I
with
do.
like this
Cover
is this is a mental. This is a mental assault.
So I can't add fight or flight to this.
No.
Okay. I rolled a 13.
Okay, that's gonna be a fail.
In the funniest way possible. One die was a 1, the other one's a 12.
I rolled a 13.
I got a
15.
17, but one's an 11 and one is a 2, so I'm close to your roll.
All right, hold on. So Rin 17 is a fail. Scratch,
13.
fail. Zarek,
15.
fail. Phil,
13.
fail. Helix,
9.
that is a fail.
Oh,
Wait, the DC is higher than a 17? Jesus Christ.
So
Why
the
is
way
this
that
fucking goddamn
adversaries
thing so
work, is they have, instead of having like armor class and different defenses and for like charisma and stuff like that, they all just have a straight difficulty. The number to hit the egg is 19, meaning that in order to resist what this egg is doing is also a 19. You all are going to take. Ooh, oh my, ow. Ooh, I'm sorry. Oh, that is 33 points of magical damage as you all are hit with a massive pulse of psychic energy.
Armor that shit, and also
You are unable to armor this. This is a mental psychic assault.
Wait, can I use the rune ward that
Rune ward will work.
Okay, so that would be 2. Wait, don't I have something else?
Cover me won't work.
Cover me does not work.
Oh wait, did Feem also get hit by that?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
So go ahead and give me. Actually, go ahead and give me a knowledge roll for Fiend using your stats.
Does she? Okay, using her. Okay, why should Fee be the only person to succeed this?
That would be hilarious, and I honestly hope. I'm rooting for the doggo. I really am.
The dog will be the smartest among us.
I can do a relaxing song and get 1 hit point, clear a hit point.
Well, the spotlight is going to be back onto y'all after this. But what did Fiend roll? A what?
She rolled a 19.
Let's go! Hell yeah! So no damage. No damage.
Brain genius in this dog.
This is you have to fail it in order to receive damage. So Fiend succeeds, takes no damage. Fiend just, as you all suddenly like reach up to your heads, like, you know, your eyes and ears and noses bleed as this massive psychic assault just racks y'all's brains. Fiend just looks up at y'all and like tilts her head and goes, kind of licks, I guess Helix's hand because Helix is the closest. But yeah.
Well, no, it's also next to Xerax, and she likes Xerax. She would lick his hand.
Yeah, Xerax too. Yeah. Absolutely.
Seems the only one that went to college.
All right, so spotlight is back on y'all. The only ones that have not gone yet are the ones that have gone are Xerax and Rin. So Phil, Scratch, or Helix, what would y'all like to do?
I would like to mark a stress to conjure a storm of beetles.
Okay. Do you have to spell cast roll for that, or is it just you
No.
do it?
You just do it.
Okay. Easy enough.
All right.
You still have an action roll, but if you would still like to do something else.
No, absolutely. I am breaking the window.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right.
DC is very low on this. It's literally glass. It's just going to be difficulty 12.
24.
Easy enough. Like you take the end of your bow and just shatter out some panes, and with the success of double, honestly, I'm gonna say you can go ahead and make an attack against the egg.
Okay, I'm gonna fire. Okay. Can I add anything to this?
It's your attack bonus, and if you have any assault-based experiences, if you want to spend a hope for it.
No. And I can't use hold them off to do more damage to it, right?
I would say I made it myself would count for the bow if you say you made it yourself.
You know what? Fair. It is made out of monster parts. She does just
True.
have a monster hunter weapon on her. So
There you go.
That is the coolest fucking thing.
she crit.
No fucking shot. Let's go. All right, so
She rolled 2 12s plus 7. That's 3.
so that's going to be you're gonna roll 3d6 plus 28.
Okay, hang on.
Unless
Okay,
there's
I got-
something that you like. Do you have an attack that you can add on top of that? I don't think no, you don't.
No, okay, so I need to do a custom roll. So 3d6.
Yeah,
Or
3d6 plus 3d6 plus plus 28.
Plus 28. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I'm just
Oh, you're fine. Cuss away. We cuss here. Fuck shit. Respect the
Damn.
cock.
She rolled 30. She rolled 36 damage.
36. Yeah, that is going to do it. So describe to us how it looks, Scratch, as you slay this monstrous egg? Like, how do you put this horrifying thing to rest?
So Scratch, looking at Xerix, her best friend, to do this cool thing to get rid of all the worms, and then sees her sister bravely stave off that huge psychic attack. She, because I want like incorporate like the window smash into this, she like grabs her bow, does like a little spin with it, smashes, like jumps up in the air like a little big cat hop, smashes it, and while she's in the air, like pulls out one arrow, notches it back again, still midair, still like using the momentum from the swing. She basically just 360 no scopes the egg.
Nice. The arrow flies true, splitting through the really tough, hardened exterior of this egg, pierces straight through into the monstrous embryo on the inside, piercing its heart and laying the creature to rest. You all watch as that the pulsing of the veins on the outside of the egg, the veins just suddenly tremor and seize up for a moment before going completely slack, and the dark aura that was present in the church dissipates as the magical essence of the egg is laid to waste.
Good job.
Even the puddle itself begins to sizzle and dissolve.
You'll like Xeric just fucking just like you'll see Xeric just be like, holy fuck, and just go over the Scratch and be like, that was the coolest fucking goddamn thing. Also, are you okay?
Scratch did good. Scratch did good. Scratch did
Yes, Scratch did real good. Like, damn, you did real good. And just like scratches behind her ear.
good. Yeah. Also, Scratch is fine. A little scratched up.
Okay.
Say, if you two are looking for something after we're done here, we could certainly use some more people of your caliber back at Serpent's Gate. Not a job offer, but why don't you come back with us and just think it over.
You'll see Xeric just lean back against the wall, trying to look cool, pull out a health potion and just like shake it up and just like trying to drink it like cool, like something out of a soda commercial, just trying to look like they are unfazed by all of this after that display of just like emotion.
Don't waste the potion. I can heal you. I can give you
Like,
a hit.
okay,
I
fine.
can
You'll
give
see
you
him
a
about
point.
to go do it, and then just hear you say you can heal, and he's just like,
Scratch looks
I'm
at,
fine, but like if you go ahead, it'll make you feel better.
Scratch looks at Theme, and Theme just goes, oh.
And Scratch just goes, Fiend wants to join. Fiend wants to do it good. Scratch wants to do good with Fiend.
And I go where they go.
Okay, I can heal. Okay, he starts. Let me see here. Alright, he sings a relaxing song. And he's like, this is how I do. This is how I do. And everybody gains a hit point.
It's echoing in my head.
Like,
Yeah, you didn't
Wait.
cut the telepathy. It's like it's like when you're listening to somebody, like you're hearing them twice. All right. With that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick momentary break because I need to go ahead and use the restroom. So we're gonna go ahead and let everybody take this moment to go ahead and get up, stretch their legs for a moment, and when we come right back here in just a few moments, y'all will explore the church. Woo! Be back in a few moments.
Yeah.
Woo!
that was Have I been too? Have I been too?
Oh, it's okay. Hello. We are back. Thank you all so much for staying tuned. Oops, that ain't there yet. That most supposed to be there yet. Whoa. How we all doing? Welcome back from the break. As the adrenaline wears down from the fight, the battle, and the song of rest is had, or not the song of rest, but the song that you did. The do. This is me.
This is how I do.
Yeah, that's
it's
it.
a new BTS song,
Um,
and it's a relaxing song.
yes, relaxing song is had, and a little bit of restoration is granted. What would you all like to do? You are all still on the outside of the church. None of y'all have even gone inside yet. You opened the door and all hell broke loose.
Scratch is gonna peruse her way in on all fours still.
Zarek is going to like follow through and like try and like hide the fact that he's pulling a healing potion from his pouch so that they don't know how hurt he got.
Was it that bad?
I took severe damage. I only had 3 HP before I got healed by the little guy.
Oh my god.
Hey, y'all,
So-
that. Okay, so I'm transparency here. That psychic pulse was 2d10 or 2d20 plus 10 damage, and I rolled a 17 and a 16.
Yeah, that was a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah.
I'm healed back up though because the healing potion. So yeah, thanks for that healing potion.
I'm pretty sure if you came to Scratch, if you told us that earlier, Scratch would have been fussing over you.
That's why he didn't do it.
Okay.
You still need
I'm-
healed?
No, I'm back to full. That health potion healed me completely.
Does anyone need healed?
I'm not missing 2 hit points out of 7, so like it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, just save it
Yeah,
for
I'm
someone
only
who's
down
hurt a
one.
bit more.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
Can I go in the church and search around for anything?
Yeah. Anybody who would like to, you can search. Go ahead and give me either instinct, finesse, or knowledge rolls to search, because I feel like you can make cases for any of those.
While they're
19?
doing that,
24 would hope.
Yeah.
Oh wait, go ahead and do what you were gonna do.
Oh, you said hope. Why am I grabbing a fear? You said hope.
Because you're
I was
force of
hopeful.
habit.
I was hopeful.
hoping
Can I-
for
I just
fear.
rolled. Well, you see, you were just psychically tuning into the fact that I rolled a 7 with fear.
Hey,
So-
there it is.
Can I use Race by Wolves to because Scratch is searching for plants?
Yeah.
Weeds, because it's a rundown church. Scratch would figure that like maybe like if it's like all rundowns like that, there's like probably like either like mold growing in there somewhere or like loose foliage or something.
Sure.
Okay.
Helix?
While they're doing that, I'm going to
That's a
creep
night
around
to
to the side of the church to see if there's anything going on in the graveyard, make sure nothing's been disturbed.
Okay.
More of a cursory glance. I'm not exactly poking my foot into any graves or anything, just casually looking.
Okay. I'll go ahead and resolve that. Helix, as you go out into the graveyard, you notice like the unusual seismic activity that happened here. Like you're pretty sure this was like where like the epicenter of it was. You see that there is this like this small enclosed like mausoleum type building off to the side that you can't see because my computer's stretching it like weirdly. Off to the side here, you see like in front of this there are like very large cracks and fissures in the ground here, and a lot of this dirt is like raised upwards and kind of pushed together. As it looks like maybe the earth like down below had been like pushed out of the way or had been disturbed in some way. But you see like there's a lot of what was underneath had been pushed upward and created like this fissure line in front of like this mausoleum type building.
Okay, I'll hold off on investigating that until people out inside are done doing what they're doing.
Okay.
I can come out there. I rolled a 7. I don't see shit. So I'll go out there and have your back.
All right. Scratch. What did you roll?
A 19 with hope.
Nice. Phil, what are you doing while this is happening?
I was inspecting the church for stuff.
Oh, true. What did you get on your roll?
19 with hope.
Okay. And Zarek, you also rolled really good as well, right? With hope, if I remember right. Zarek?
Zarek.
Hello.
Oh, 24.
Okay. And with hope? Fear?
Yep.
All right. So as you all begin to search the main room of the chapel here, nothing really comes up to it. It's just a lot of like various debris and broken panels and wood and like rotted things. Like there's a bit of a stage up in the front that has like a bit of like metal reinforcement along the edge, but some of it like in the middle has like kind of cracked and fallen in a little bit from like some water like having seeped in from the roof, but nothing underneath there. So you all go into the side bedroom over here, and you notice that instead of like, there's a table in the middle here, with a rug underneath it, and like various other pieces of furniture, like the bed, a little chest, like a little cupboard, and such like that. But I think Zarek, you notice it first that the rug underneath the table has some slack to it. So you all, the three of you, work together to push the table and chairs out of the way and remove the rug. And you notice that there is a hole that is going down with a ladder that goes down into the darkness.
Okay, I don't think we should go down there just yet. I think we should see what everyone else
Plants?
is doing.
And anywhere in the church, or like mold or something like that.
There was
creepy cellar.
there is like mold and stuff on like the rug that you just like moved out of the way of this, so yeah, kinda. There's also like a lot of like mold and mildew from like the water damage as well that has kind of come in from the like the holes in the ceiling.
In the main church area.
Yeah, like it definitely is, especially like around the stage where like a lot of that water damage has happened. Like there's a hole in the roof above it.
All right, cool. Scratch would want to talk to that.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a.
I will do a nature's tongue roll for that.
Yeah, go ahead and give me the instinct roll for that.
That's a 20
With hope or fear?
Nice.
Say again.
with fear.
Okay. And what do you ask of the fungus?
What happened? How did the egg get here? Who put the egg here? Was the egg have to do with the worms?
What? Speak up, I can't hear you. What?
Oh, sorry.
What? Ah! Oh God! What's going on? Ah!
Dude, from Zarek and oh crap, and Phil's perspective, Scratch is literally just squeaking and is now yelling. He's going,
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah,
This again.
egg. It was.
The egg.
There was a
The big
big
Hydra
monster that left it, and it went in the water, and then came out of the water, and now it's gone.
What water?
The bad water, the water that's not water, that's now gone. It was over there. I can't. I'm trying to motion where it was, but I can't point.
No, I understand.
It was right over there, though.
No, wait,
I
no, sorry,
promise.
Scratch
It was right over
understands.
there.
No, Scratch saw it. Scratch
Okay,
killed egg.
Yeah. Oh, good. Thank God. It was taking all our water.
Did egg spawn worms?
No. I think it was the water that was made by the guy downstairs.
Guy downstairs.
Yeah.
What guy downstairs?
I don't know. I don't go downstairs.
Understandable.
I just know there's a guy down there. My nephews and nieces told me. They
Has
live
he
in the
come up?
basement.
Has he come up?
No, he's only gone down.
Only gone down.
Yeah.
Only gone down.
Yeah, but I was a spore when he arrived, so I can't tell you much more than that. I just know he's down there because my nieces and nephews. I'm old. I only got like a day left in me. Can I have like some dirt?
oh, sure. And like Scratch just like shakes off a bit of dirt from their mask.
Oh man, yes. Yum. Awesome. Thank you.
You want some run under the nails too?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. Save it for my nieces and nephews downstairs.
Understood. Good luck in the afterlife.
Yeah. Yeah. Grandma, coming.
I assume that was the death rattle.
Yeah, it's dead.
Uh,
Yeah, he thought he had a couple hours left. He didn't. He's dead.
oh,
Damn it, I love that fucking plant.
that was a mushroom.
She gave him his last meal.
Yeah.
He died happy.
Oh,
He
that's
died
all you hear.
talking. He's gonna go to Spore Heaven and be a legend. You'll be like, dude, you were talking. Ah!
After like a series of clicks and like noises Scratch is making, Scratch just goes,
He died happy.
I feel like Misty would have been crying at this moment.
oh my god, Misty would have been crying at this moment. Scratch and Misty probably have a very funny like
Oh my
I
god,
need them to
yeah.
have a
Oh my God.
conversation.
That would be
Fucking
amazing.
God, that we just put them together.
Who knows what the future may hold?
The future can be anything.
so-
Even the future.
As you are talking
Let's
to
not go
the
downstairs
fungus, and probably giving it a proper burial now with the dirt under your fingernails, what are Helix and Rin doing outside?
I'm just going to pop open the door to the mausoleum to ensure that there is nothing amiss within.
Rin's gonna have his hands up, like,
Okay. Go
Just in
ahead.
case.
There is a lot of like rock and dirt. Like, and these are doors that come swing outward. Because there's like a latch on the door itself. It's like the latch you feel like isn't to prevent people from breaking in. It's to prevent something from breaking out. Because this is Fanewick and corpses come back to life all the time, especially those that have known connections to a very powerful fae. A very powerful fae, faint divinity. Blah. Anyway, so I'm gonna need you to give me a strength roll here to open up the door. Rin can provide, Rin, if you want to, you can burn a hope to give Helix advantage on this.
Sure.
say 15 with hope.
15 with hope. It takes a bit. Like the rocks and dirt, like they're not like posing too much of a challenge for you, but they are making it more difficult than it should be. And you're kind of like, you feel like first you try to open it just like standing off to the side and just opening it with your arms, but it gets jammed like halfway through, and so you're having to like brace against, like you put your back against the little gap that you've made and like insert your shoulder a little bit and then push, like bracing yourself against the mausoleum to push it even further. Red, you even watch as like a small little crack appears in the framework from where Helix is flexing to push to do this. And while this is happening, you're just there to like, does Red have like an instrument or something like that?
He has pan flute.
Yeah, you're just sitting there like tooting your flute to give him the like the advantage for this. So you're just kind of giving him a nice little jaunty beat to do this to.
I'll spare him my singing.
And you open up the door to the mausoleum. Upon first looking in the mausoleum, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. The floor is tiled with like a marble, and the tiles appear to be nice and thick because they have like no cracks in them, despite like the seismic activity outside. And the like sarcophagus itself is like still sitting there, and the stone lid is secure. Like,
Okay.
so you can't see anything from here that seems out of the ordinary.
Any loot?
We
it
are
is barren.
not brave,
If you want, you can open it up. If you want to open it up and look inside.
Oh hell no!
Oh, no. We are not contemporary archaeologists. Seeing that, here's
I'm kidding.
seeing that it's been relatively undisturbed within, we're going to leave it that way and close and seal the door back up.
Okay. All right. So I'm guessing you're going to rejoin the people inside.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So speaking of, is anybody while that's happening outside, is there anything on the anything that anybody wants to do on the inside?
Isn't that one room off to the side, like
Huh?
like at the top off to the side?
To the left?
To the right.
Yeah,
The
that's where
gardener
y'all
shed?
are.
For a second.
Right here.
Yeah.
No, this is like a small, like little room for like somebody who would have like ran this church. Basically,
Oh,
like
yeah,
this would have been
right
like
there.
this. You assume that this would have been the room for like the previous owner. Like y'all were told about the owner that established this church. He was the one that also funded the town. But he had made his riches thanks to a fae of the faint divinity, and all that she requested from him was to open this church and to devote a religion to her name. You all also got the name of that fae faint divinity, and it's the name of Foxglove.
Okay, so yeah, Zerk's gonna search that room. Like, he wants to anything related to that.
Okay, go ahead and give me instinct, finesse, or knowledge.
Instinct. That's a critical success.
Beautiful. You find, as you're looking around, you're digging through various things. You open the chest at the end of the bed, like at the foot of the bed. And as you're inspecting it and you're like patting it down, like when you open it up, it first looks empty, and you kind of like pat down. You notice that the bottom of the chest doesn't match the exterior. Like it feels like there should be a lot more to this chest than like how it is on the outside. And you're able to find a false bottom in this chest. On the inside, you find a what appears to be a wand, of some sort, and a jar with glowing red contents on the inside that are warm to the touch. And you also find a journal.
Okay, first, I wanna use my arcane sense to see is this the thing in this jar magic.
Yes, very
Okay,
much so.
All right, and then I want to read the journal.
As you open the journal, there are words on the inside that you can read. The journal itself talks about the adventures of a young individual that was in a group with other adventurers that were basically they had the idea of going around Fainwick and meeting all of the various faint divinity that there were so that they could chronologically document each and every single faint divinity that existed in Fainwick. Like they wanted to basically establish the founded religion of Fainwick by meeting all of the ones that could be deemed a religious figure for this religion. It talks about how excited they all are. They're all bright-eyed adventurers. They're really looking forward to this. This person also states that there is another individual that has caught his eye. He says just how beautiful she is and how much they want to be with this individual. One thing that you're noticing that's very odd is that in this journal there's a lot of blank spaces where a person's name should be, but it's gone. Almost like it just was in a space almost maybe intentionally left blank, or maybe was once written there and then erased or something. You're not sure. But continuing on, you read that they meet a very dangerous predator in the place known as the Carnivorous Divide. They come across a figure known as Vorgax that ate one of their party members, and they were barely able to escape. The second individual that they came across tried to trap them away in a dreamy snowscape landscape and tried to force them to make toys for them forever. But they again were able to escape with the assistance of some elves. And the third one that they came across, they say what they found near the woods of Haven. They came across the hut of a fae by the name of Foxglove. The first person that came up asked for power so that the way they could save people and become famous, and their price was everybody's name. In order for that person to become powerful and famous, everybody had to sacrifice their name to the fae. And when you read that on that critical success, you click, and that's why everybody's name is gone previously in the journal, because their names were removed from them, and therefore any instance of their name ever being written was also removed. And then the next person that comes up asks for something that he can't remember, and they were gone. The next thing they knew, they were gone. And then the last person, the last survivor being him, he just wanted to be rich. He was the only reason why he was doing this was because he wanted to make money, selling books to everybody. He was I don't want to have to go through that. I just want to cut the middleman, just make me rich. And she seemed to really like that and said, I like your gumption, and I'm going to give this to you, but I'm going to tell you that you have to use a portion of the money that I give you to establish a town and start a church with my name. I want you to tell people who I am and what I'm about and where they can find me. And that's all of the information that you're able to pull from that journal. Fucking critical successes. Y'all are getting so many crits.
Damn.
It's insane. Let's go.
So, Zarek is reading through this book, and you just hear him like go, "Oh damn, oh shit, fuck, that was a bad idea." On the, like, what the fuck? Why would you? Oh god damn it, idiots!
I only just read Cat Treats' message. That's fucking hilarious.
As soon as you finish that, Scratch opens up the door after she, because it's just after she got done talking to the fungus. We can't go downstairs.
Oh well, yeah, I kind of figured if the bad
Someone's
guy's
down
gonna-
there. They never left. They're still down there.
Oh fuck. Did you at least like get like information on like what they more information on like what they looked like? On the...
Usually you can see Scratch's like eyes beneath her mask, and you just see like them go completely blank for a second. She just goes,
The fungus wasn't helpful in that regard.
Walks up to her. Fucking goddamn it. Pat. Just like goes up to her, pats her on the head, and's like, you did your best. You did good.
Okay.
And also, it's like, yeah, I found this fucking book. It's full of these people that were like going around cataloging the faint divinities, and they kind of fucking failed because they didn't get enough of them. Like, you had one fucking job, idiots. Also, the guy
They're
that I got.
fuckers.
Also, like, what kind of guy fucking just like got the raw deal having to run a church? Fucking idiot.
Scratch just goes, maybe that. Wait, is that last guy still around?
Looks at this place, thinks about everything fucking here that's been going on. It's like, probably dead.
Or maybe he's
But if he's not, it's
downstairs.
probably. Oh well, if that's the case, then he's probably worse than dead.
I guess we better find
Well,
out.
didn't
That
we
ladder's
hear-
in here, right?
Didn't we hear about the horny guy?
Excuse me?
We hear about the guy with the horns.
The horny
Like,
guy.
Rin was told about that guy, and
"Oh, Rin did not tell us about the horny
was told
man."
by Doc Locke, and also Revyet had that vision, but I don't think Revyet even told anybody about it.
Oh no, Revyet immediately told everyone.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Okay.
I remember. I remember Claire was like, I think she was like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember. She
So
told
you-
everyone.
I would say I would say that Rin would have told y'all about it, when y'all came together and such. So
Also, listen, I'm aware of why I'm phrasing it that way because it's funny. Scratch just thinks that's a good descriptor.
The horny guy?
The horny guy. He had like the horns.
Yeah.
Maybe he's downstairs.
Oh, I really hope not. He's super, super strong.
How strong?
He could squish us with one punch.
Well, don't get punched. Simple.
just don't get hit, idiot.
Well, I don't know if the turtle dude didn't tell me if he had like a cracked shell. Said he got thrown across the room. Other people just got squished when he hit them. But he didn't say got hit with what. So it could have been hit with the spell. I don't know.
Don't get punched. Simple.
Well,
I mean,
we don't know
yeah.
if it's a weapon or. I mean, it's easy to say, yeah, don't get hit in a fight, but that doesn't mean that it's actually doable.
Well, I mean, we should at least try not to get hit. I mean, unless you want to get punched. I mean,
Well, Why would you want to get punched?
I don't know. I met a guy once who did. Like, he really liked to get punched. And honestly, I feel like that turtle guy you're with liked getting hit. Like, a lot. He kept, like,
No,
screaming
he did
revenge.
not.
You-
It cracked his shell, almost killed
No,
him.
not that one. The ox guy. What's his name? Helix. Yeah, him. I think he likes getting hit a lot. It seems like it.
Well, wouldn't that make them a massive cyst?
Yes.
What?
Masocyst.
Damn it! I wish you would have learned these fucking words. Okay, that's enough. No. We're not going any farther in that direction. Fucking god
Oh.
damn it.
Okay.
He says very quietly, trying to make sure that no one else hears that he's younger than Scratch. No one can know that he is only 14.
While this is all happening, Phil, what are you doing?
I mean, I was just looking around the church. Is there like any remnants of the egg or anything like maybe worth grabbing from there?
I mean, yeah, I would say there are some remnants of eggshell and like bits of the the insides kind of gooping and leaking out.
Can I make everyone like an omelet or something?
Okay, go ahead and give me a let's see. Give me a knowledge roll.
It's an 18 with hope.
God.
All right, that's really good. Go ahead. Okay, so hold on. Let me look up something. Feast time. Feast rules.
It's a
Where are
fetus,
you?
not a fetus.
Let's see.
Ingredients on how to make an omelet.
Oh my god.
Okay. Go ahead and just hold on. Actually, I'm gonna roll this. Okay. Interesting. And then let's see. Okay. And then okay. You are able to make an omelet that is enough that has 3 portions to it. So you can heal. You can when anybody eats a portion of food, they can either recover a hit point, clear a stress, or gain a hope. You were able to gather enough ingredients to make 3, and so yeah, who is eating some of this mystery egg omelet?
No,
Taking
thank
one.
No questions asked.
All right,
Yeah.
that was a lot of responses all at once. So Scratch is one.
Scratch and Feem are both eating this omelet.
Well, so 2 portions, 1 portion to Scratch, 1 portion to Feem.
Yes, that's okay.
Who needs the healing or whatever it provides the most?
I mean, I'm down 2 hit points. I don't know how much anyone else is.
I am completely healed already, so whoever wants it can take it.
I will not be eating of the omelet, so whomever.
What does it do? Is it just clear
when you
hit
eat
point?
when you eat a portion, you can either clear a hit point, clear a stress, or gain a hope.
I mean, if nobody else needs it, I can take one. But if other people need it, then I can skip.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, nah, go ahead and take it. I don't need it.
Well, how many are you down?
I have all my health.
How
Oh,
about your stress?
Oh wait,
I'm just at-
actually, hold on. Hold on. I did this wrong. I think. Dweber,
Yes.
on those rolls that you made, on those dice, that previous roll that you made, what was the highest of the two?
Hope.
No, I mean like number value.
12.
12? Okay, yeah, I did this completely wrong. Hold on. Y'all might get more portions. You're probably gonna get a lot more portions out of that than just 3. Oh, yeah. 8. 8 portions.
Oh damn.
yeah, I'll take one.
So much.
Eggs,
Thanks.
eggs, 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 eggs.
Oh, I don't.
You
I'll
get
take
everyone-
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd say
eggs,
it'd be very beneficial for everyone to take a piece of the omelet.
how much hope did you say it gives?
1.
All right.
So 1
Yeah.
portion equals 1 hit point, 1 stress, or 1 hope.
I guess-
You will basically see Zarek like looks at Scratch and Fiend just eating like the animals that they fucking are, and you'll just see him basically like take this omelet, like hold it in one hand and take a bite out of it like that scene from Death Note where he bites into the apple.
Oh yeah.
It's like just
So-
eats it like that, just like dramatically because why the
As
fuck not?
as you all eat of the egg, it has a weird flavor profile. It's not bad. It's just unlike anything you've eaten before, and it has kind of a, like when you bite or cut into it, it has a bit of a like a slimy trail to it.
Blech.
But again, it's like a weird salty savory sweetness, but it's good.
This is one weird egg.
Zarek is like fucking clearly just like loving this damn omelet. Like, you just hear him go, "Holy fucking shit! That guy can cook." The fuck. And you'll notice that he also got a shit ton of it on him. The slime.
I just thought of it. Hang on, I'm gonna flip a coin for something since you said that.
Oh god.
Oh my god! I fucking know what it is. I swear to God, I know what the fuck this is.
Alright, heads and scratch, tails and theme.
Oh god.
Yep, it's exactly what I thought.
Heads.
Why not
It's
both?
Scratch looks at like you made a mess of yourself. You just see Scratch take off her mask, and she just grabs the part of the clothes that's still slimy and starts licking it off of you.
Jeez.
I can fucking clean myself. Oh my god. Oh, again.
Lamp.
I should have expected this. Just resigned sighs and just starts petting her. And just like, well, enjoy.
She is a dog.
Oh, and you'll see that he has some of the slime on his hands, and he's just like, oh no. And he just like shakes it, and static like just flies off of it, and just like evaporates, just like destroys all the slime on his hand. He's like, oh god. Okay, good.
I'm going to mark a fear.
Oh,
Let me do something.
I am
Yay,
scared.
we're spinning
Um,
fear.
Yes, I am going to spend a fear, and then I am going to roll. Let's see, one. Yeah, I can roll a d6 for this to see who this will target. 1 through 5 will be unordered. So 1 is Helix, 2 is Rin, 3 is Scratch, 4 is Zarek, 5 is Phil, 6 is Theme.
No!
It is a 6.
No!
Fucking goddamn. What did that dog ever do to you?
What happens to my dog?
Okay. You all
There's a dog.
watch as a long, like slender, slimy, like tube, to slack for a lack of better words, comes out from the black hole in the center of the room. You notice that it has a very distinctive pattern to it. First, it is kind of bumpy and it is slimy, but it is colored very reminiscent to poison dart frogs, especially the blue colored ones. It has a very light blue and black speckled pattern that is just all throughout its entire length. The proboscis, for a lack of better terms at the moment, wraps itself around the center of Feme and pulls the dog, pulls her down the dark hole, and you all just hear as she is pulled down into the darkness below you.
Bloody murder.
What is this? A dog? Is your master? Feme is removed from the scene.
Ah!
You see Zarek is fucking vibrating, like not like shaking like a normal person. Literally, it is like seeing.
Why did you kill my fucking dog?
It was the dice. It was the dice.
Why did you kill
I
my
rolled.
fucking dog?
It could have been any of you.
Why?
It could have been any of you.
What did I do?
It wasn't you. Actually, hold on. Let me actually. I am out of fairness. Let me actually roll damage for this.
If he would take
Oh,
one
yes,
hit no
you
matter
rolled
what.
it.
So that would be. Feme is going to take 22 points of magical damage.
Cool, that is 1 point of stress.
Okay.
Is that all of her?
So, not removed.
No,
Feme is not removed from the scene then.
If my companion takes any takes any amount of damage whatsoever, that is 1 point of damage.
But I am also going to tell you that she is also poisoned. And while poisoned in this way, she has disadvantage on action rolls until she makes a roll with hope. And with that, as that happens, 3 more of these proboscis emerge from the hole, and they're all going to make separate attacks. So now, that's a 6, so I re-roll. This a 4, so this is going to be targeting Zarak. That's a natural 1. So as this thing comes at you, you're able to jump out of the way as this massive, well, not massive, but it's large, but it's also very thin. Proboscis just slams on the ground in front of where you were standing. Let's see, who is the next one going to target? So I got 2 more attacks. That's going to be against Rin.
Can I kick him?
That is also a miss. Holy shit, these things are missing. So as this thing comes to smash into you, you're able to kick off the ground and do like a cool little bardic backflip as this thing just barely misses you and smashes into the ground. Last attack. That's a reroll on a 6. That's a reroll on a 6. That's on a Helix. An attack against Helix. I'm not gonna roll you. Yep, that's a hit for sure. There's only one way this thing can miss. And you are also going to take. Let's see. That's also 22 points of magical damage. You are poisoned, and are also pulled down into the darkness of the basement down below.
Okay, that is minor damage. I'll be taking that as armor.
Okay. So you are
And-
not poisoned, actually, because you did not mark a hit point for that.
And we'll be using revenge on that one.
You are not within very close range.
Oh, it's not within melee range when it attacks me?
The thing that is actually attacking you, no. Because it pulls you down, and then as you like smack into the ground down below, it releases and retracts into what attacked you, which we'll get to in a moment.
Oh, okay.
So Rin, Scratch, Zarek, and Phil, you watch as these four, one first emerges and grabs a hold of Fiend and pulls her down into the hole. Two more reach out and try to snatch up Zarek and Rin, but they miss because they're just too agile and they're able to jump out of the way. But one wraps around Helix's leg, around part of the stony bits of him, and pulls him down into the hole as well. So what are the four of you doing?
I'm going to
Freaking
boil
out.
whoever did this into organs.
I am going. How can we like fall down there? Does it kill us if we fall down there?
Are there stairs?
No, you look down and it's just like a 10-foot drop. And there's
I'm
a
going-
ladder.
I'm going down there.
Okay.
Yeah,
you all just go down there. All right.
Can do we have like a,
We
do we have, like, a light source
will
we can
be
throw in there?
changing. One moment.
You stole my dog. You
You know,
stole my
It
elixir.
was the dice.
Give me back my dog. First, you stab my main girl without giving me a chance to retort.
I'm
Then
the
you
GM.
do this.
I have to do bad things, or there's no action in this game.
After she did everything right, and now this. I'm giving you gut for no
I
reason.
know. There is new ambiance in the channel for you all to enjoy. As you all descend down into the basement, you all are met with the same image. The individual that was there is here, and pretend these stairs are the ladder coming down. Standing here, it's actually a lot bigger than that. So more like that. And then with, let me get the, so as you all are thrown down into the basement, you see an individual standing before you, swollen and bulbous in form, cloak just completely gone, not trying to cover himself at all down here. You see a figure just absolutely covered with these curved and gnarly horns that, as you were told, bend backwards and penetrate into his own flesh, but he seems completely unbothered by it. Or at least you would think so if it wasn't for the bloodshot look in his eyes. But you see that his form is swollen and bulbous, with large, dried warts covering across his body, almost resembling that of a toad. And you see across his shoulders, emerging from him, are four separate heads of frogs that have their mouths open with these long tongues that had just reached out to assault you, covered with that poison dart-like pattern. As you all come down into the darkness, you see the figure standing there waiting with his arms crossed, just glaring down at you all, just You see him kind of sniff the air and go, disappointing. I've been waiting for some kind of response from this town for a while now. And what do they send? Some little twerps that haven't even been withered a single time. I really must tell our boss we really must escalate our attempts in getting this populace withered. You all don't understand the power that stands before you. None of you have even become withered a single time, and yet I am a stage 4 withering. Behold the witness and the glory of our majesty, the Lord.
You're ugly.
And as you say that, he doesn't regard that at all. But Phil, as you come down, I'm gonna say you were kind of one of the last people to come down. As you come down, a pendant around his neck begins to glow with a bright red light. You all see what looks to be a symbol of like a black sun with a little bit of a ruby inlet that is in the shape of a droplet. And when Phil comes downstairs, the pendant begins to glow. And you see this individual's eyes go wide and goes, oh, my lucky stars. An Aetherist. The Countess will pay highly for you, good sir. And he snaps his fingers, raises his hands and snaps his fingers like a pulse of blood erupts from his arms as he goes and moves. And as he snaps his fingers, you all hear outside these loud and large cracks as a seismic activity suddenly happens outside, and the structure of the entire church above you collapses, trapping you all down here. There's no getting away. No getting away. You're all going to die. You're all going to die. I've already had my spotlight. It is now on y'all. So let's go ahead and get you all on the board.
I'm shooting the mouth that has Theme.
Theme is on the ground beside you.
Theme.
So we're gonna say, hold on. Right there is Helix. We'll say Theme is right here, right next to him, underneath that torch right there. Oh, putting y'all on the wrong layer.
I'll be back in a second.
There. Ren. Phil. Hold on. I would think that Scratch would immediately interpose between Scratch and this entity. And then lastly, I forget what color. Okay, there. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had darkened it. Oh, no, I had made like a sign. That's right. All right. Who's first and what are y'all doing?
I want to go first.
Absolutely.
You will see Zarek fucking vibrating. And you will hear, like, oddly coming from the cloak, just like whispering voice, just going.
Wait. Can't hear any of that.
Oh, it'll
Microphone
say,
didn't pick it up.
it's basically just saying, whispering, he cracked us over and over again. You'll hear coming from the cloak, and you'll just like, Zarek is just like, static is coming off of him. You see like, or a tiny like fractured orb just sort of floating in the, just like kind of floating out of the cloak, and you just hear Zarek say, "Brother," and he just loses it, and he says, "You fucking talk too much," and he casts Unleash Chaos on him.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna spend 3 tokens on this thing.
Oh.
That's the wrong button. Yep. So let's see, and I'm going to add magical railgun to this
Okay.
to add to be hitting.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18 with hope.
An 18, unfortunately, does not hit.
Fuck.
So
Can
as you unleash, sorry.
Can I give what the rally dice that Rin gave us earlier to Zarek's?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna say it's once it's per person, but I don't think Zarek has used his yet.
Oh, I'm definitely using the rally die.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know. You need to hit. You need to roll a 2. You rolled 18, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need 2 or better on that rally die.
What size is the rally die?
D8.
6. Oh.
D8. Okay.
Yeah, it's D8 at level 5.
That's a 5.
All right, yeah, that hits.
Okay, so let's see about this. So let's roll the actual magic damage. Okay. 3d3. God damn it. 3d10. Let's see.
Nice.
Roll number 3d10 is equal to the. A d10 is equal to that, so that would be 14. But I'm also going to fucking mark a stress because my boy is fucking stressed. Dude. Let's see, where does it go? Where is it? Double the damage of your choice of a die, damage die of your choice.
Ooh, okay.
So yeah, that's going to. So I double the
So
whole damage?
look at the number of dice, or look at the total of the dice that you roll. It should have individual rolls for them. Just pick the one that's highest and add that to your total.
All right then. So how much did I do? God damn it, why did I accidentally close the damn thing?
You can roll the damage again if you want.
Okay, so that's. Oh wait, I can roll damage again. All right.
Unless you found it, then yeah.
So that's a 23.
23. Okay.
And yeah, so, you'll just see him hold out. You'll just see him pull back his fucking hands in a crouched position. Wait, no, actually, no. I got it better. He's gonna hold up his hand like he's got a fucking coin in it, and it's just a piece of magnetic rock, clearly from a shattered piece of that orb that he has. And you just see lightning arcs up his arm like a rail gun, and he just flicks it and fires it straight at the guy.
Oh, that stung a little. I'm gonna spend a fear and steal the spotlight and target you, little boy. How dare you strike out at the great arch-druid Mortuary? Ooh. Yeah, that is definitely going to hit. That is 22 total to hit. And he is going to mark a stress as well and initiate swallow. One of the frog heads launches its tongue at you, wraps itself completely around your body, and you see a pulse of magic just suddenly shoot down the tongue. And Zarek, you shrink in size as this thing pulls you into its mouth and swallows you whole. It allows him to also clear a hit point for doing so. And you are off of the Yeah, you are out
Can I
for now.
Can I mark an armor to reduce damage?
This isn't a damage; it's an effect.
Damn it. All right. So I can't attack him from. Never mind. Just go ahead.
You can make a strength reaction roll to escape, but that is going to be like your turn next spotlight, pretty much. But the spotlight is still mine. I am going to spend another fear and activate his relentless. And he is going to mark a stress and cast earthquake. I need everybody except for Zarek. You are not going to be hit by this because you are swallowed. But I need everybody to make agility reaction rolls for me.
Do you want me to roll that for theme too?
Yes.
All right, cool. So
14.
14's a failure.
that's a 17 of hope.
These are reaction rolls, so you're not going to generate hope from that, but that is a failure.
And
16.
That is a fail.
theme crit.
That is a success. Nice. Go ahead and clear stress from Fiend for that
Okay.
crit. Helix,
18.
18 is a fail.
Okay.
Yep.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to win this.
$59. No. Yes. No. 16. Nice. 69 damage to everyone but Zarek.
Cool. I am.
What?
Wait, no. Also theme, because theme dodged that.
Yeah, Fiend is fine. Fiend was able to like jump up in the air right when that the pulse of damage came out.
I am going to use Zarek's Rune of Protection.
Okay.
to reduce that
You
by
already
one.
used that. You already used
I
that.
did?
You can
Oh, fuck.
you can only use it once until it's re-upped.
Alright, cool. I'll use a beetle to reduce it by 1.
There you
spend
go.
a hope to keep that going. And spend an armor slot to make that 2 damage.
Wait a minute. It can be used again. I'm
If
looking
you
at the
cast
thing
it
right
again, you have to cast it again. You didn't cast it again.
No, wait. It says the ward dies if it's you have to roll for it. It says the roll if the ward dies.
Oh, and it
results in an eight,
doesn't hit
the
for it
ward
doesn't.
power ends after
Yeah.
it reduces damage.
And I was
forgot
wrong
to
with what
roll.
it does. I was wrong with what it does. The warder's holder can spend a hope to reduce incoming damage by 1d8.
1d8.
If the ward die result is an 8, the ward's power ends after it reduces the damage.
The druid one, because there's a
Yeah,
druid one.
my bad.
The same thing, but different.
Yeah, I mistook for what that was. Yeah, so that's
I
my
did
that's
too,
my bad.
that's why I didn't notice until I looked. at
We're
it.
not going to retrospect how we did it before. That's fine. But now, if you want to, Scratch. If you want to, you can spend a hope to roll a d8 to reduce that damage by a d8.
Well, it wouldn't matter because it's still clear, so.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. That's on me.
Marcus.
But Helix, Rin, Phil, how are you doing?
I've eaten an armor slot and 2 hit points.
Okay.
Same.
Phil?
I did the same.
Okay. Spotlight is back on y'all. Zarek, go ahead and give me a strength reaction roll to try and escape.
I'm going to spend a hope to add raised for combat to this because my strength is -1.
Okay.
No.
That is a 16.
16
With hope.
is unfortunately a failure. So you are still swallowed. And you are also going to now because of the failure, you are going to mark 1 damage. So either hit point or armor, your choice, but it's just 1.
I will take the hit point.
And if Mortuary had any additional damage, he would clear that. But the spotlight is still y'all's. What are y'all doing?
All right.
Okay. I am going to drink a health potion.
Okay.
I can cast vulnerability on it.
Do that. That would be a good thing.
I can also I can also restrain it if I do good on the spellcast roll.
Yeah, watch this hooligan. He's vulnerable.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah,
it just
that's doing
happens.
normal
That's
health.
right, because you can do it once per thing.
Yep.
I am gonna say you are gonna have to move up a little bit just to kind of get him more into your view for you to do that. So I moved you over to this spot right here. But yeah, he is vulnerable.
I am going to spend 3 hope to clear 2 armor slots.
Nice.
Okay, we're feeling a lot better now. Use deadly focus, focusing him.
Beautiful. Love to hear it. I love those words.
Unfortunately, I can't use unstoppable because that's once per long rest. So, yeah. So let's just hit this motherfucker upside the head with a big old hammer.
Nice. Get that attack going.
Can I add veteran tactician to it?
You haven't added one yet, have you?
Have not.
Yeah, then you can.
Critical success.
Oh, let's go!
Nice.
Yeah, that's a miss. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I saw the 13 and I got terrified. It's like, oh, wait, they're both 4s.
Let's go!
Okay.
Love it.
So let's see, that's 5d12 plus 11. Instead, that's going to be, what's the crit rule on that? 60 or 71 plus the roll.
Sorry, say it again.
Okay,
so-
the normal
Yeah,
physical,
so
the normal attack is 5d12 plus 11.
yeah, so that would be 12 times 5, which is 60, and then the plus 11, so 71. So you're gonna roll 5d12 plus 71.
Okay, stand by. A big bucks, no whammies. Oh, I don't get to roll any of those, so calculator. 44 plus 71, 115 damage.
Jeez! Wow, you have.
I hate when they
marked
monologue.
4. You marked 4 hit points on this boy. Fucked him up. I would say you rush in and hit him with so much force, you break some of the horns. Like, some of them dig further into his skin and, like, add even more damage to it. Like, just kind of, like, emphasize on the crit. And, like, other bits of horn just go scattering across the floor. He goes, "Ow! Ow! You bastard!" I'm gonna take.
Yeah. Ren was scared shitless. Now he's got a little bit more hope.
I'm gonna go ahead and steal the spotlight because
Only one of us won.
Yep, he's a
And
nasty boy, and he does not like getting hit like that. So
But we
he
did
had
roll with
plenty.
fear, didn't we?
I can steal the spotlight if I spend a fear.
Okay. I thought we rolled something, but never mind.
Yep, it's a thing. It's a thing I can do. And like I said, this boy is nasty, and he's gonna do everything he can in order to survive and kill you.
Oh, wait,
straight
crap,
up.
sorry. I forgot to take my hope and reduce my stress from the crit. Boop, boop.
Okay.
Done.
There you go. He is going to mark a stress to add his experienced druidic ferocity to this to gain a bonus on his attack roll against you, Helix. He's definitely going to hit. And he, you were like expecting him because you had heard that he, like to swing, or that he was like punching the, like the people outside, and like he punched the turtle guy away. So like you're expecting him to like do a full-on swing against you, but that's not what he does. Instead, you see he raises his hand to you, palm forward, and that poison dart pattern emerges on his palm, and a bunch of needles emerge from his palm and shoot and like stab you all over. He uses his poison darts against you. You take... 47 points of magical damage, and you are poisoned. While poisoned, you have disadvantage on action rolls until you make a roll with hope.
Okay, stand by. I'm executing revenge, so he'll take 1 hit point for his experience on that.
Okay.
Unshakable actually worked once on that one, so I'm only spending 1 stress to do so. And how much damage did you say? 40 what?
47, I believe.
Okay, expending 1 armor slot, and that takes it to minor damage, and I'm eating that last hit point, of course.
Okay.
And I am poisoned, you say?
Yes. While you are poisoned, you have disadvantage on action rolls until you make a roll with hope. Then you will cleanse it out of your system. Then
Okay,
I'm going to
got it.
activate his Relentless to go to spotlight him again for another fear. Do I want him to do another August? Or she? I think he's more preservative right now, so he's going to make another swallow. I think he's going to try and... No, he's not going to go against... He's smarter than that.
Is he, though?
He is going to attempt to swallow Rin. He's going to mark another stress and add druidic ferocity.
I'm not a good meal.
That is definitely going to hit for a total of 23. Rin, you, just like Zarek, are swallowed. He clears a hit point for that. Spotlight is now y'all's. I need Rin and Zarek. Go ahead and both of you give me strength reaction rolls to try and escape.
Can I add anything to this?
Anything that is defensive, I'll allow.
Okay, yeah. Fuck.
Spend
9
another
with
hope
fear.
to-
It's a reaction roll, so I'm not going to generate
Oh.
a fear from that.
Oh, thank God.
But that is a fail. So he is going to clear a stress from, or clear a hit point for that, and you are going to mark a damage, Rin.
I am?
Yep.
Can I armor that?
Yes. Zarek.
Let me see.
21.
A 20 does it too.
Count as an action roll.
It is a reaction roll.
Damn it, I can't use my volatile magic. Okay. So yeah, that's 13.
Unfortunate. There's another hit point. As
Question.
you are swallowed some more. Zarek, you mark another damage. It can be either armor or hit point.
Okay, I said.
And I will also say, if anybody wants to try and help them out, you can do that as well. So spotlight is y'all's.
Hit him in the
Question.
stomach so hard he vomits.
Question.
Actually, I will say this. Because of how much damage Helix did in the last turn, I'm going to say both of you can roll with advantage on that. So both of you go ahead and... wait, hold on. What did you roll, Rin?
Rim would not make it. Neither would Xerix because he
Nah,
had D6.
Yeah, okay. But any I'm gonna say any rolls after this are made with advantage.
Okay, thank you.
Quick question, Leona.
Yes.
Can I do a team up attack with Theme?
Oh my fucking god, that is
Ooh.
adorable.
I will allow it. But
All
I
right,
will
cool.
say that only you can initialize it, so you can only do it like once per session.
That's absolutely fair. I just wanted to know if I could do that.
Yeah, I mean, sounds awesome to me. I don't see why not.
All right, cool. So you all see Scratch just like after like witnessing basically her adopted brother get like swallowed whole, and like the still the shock of almost thinking she lost her older sister. She growls very loudly.
Dog just growled.
Unslings her bow, and you see her grab it by, and you don't see her like grab it like how she normally would a bow. She grabs it by the end, where you see that there is a little bit of wrapping, and she and Phoebe just like sprint at him, and she like winds up her bow to do this really big swing. I'm also gonna roll. I'm gonna roll the attack for her, and I'm gonna roll the attack for Scratch, and they're both gonna flank him.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I will say though, don't forget
That's a
though.
crit. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm going to take a picture of this, Leona. This is a crit.
I believe it. I was about to say Feem has disadvantage, but even if it was Feem that rolled it, it doesn't matter because disadvantage doesn't negate crits in this game, which is something I absolutely love. So
And that-
hell yes.
And that would-
Beautiful. Let's
And
go.
wouldn't also get rid of her disadvantage, and so it would also be like a roll of hope.
Say that again.
Would that also negate the disadvantage too?
It is a roll with hope, so Feem is no longer poisoned because of this. So yes.
All right, cool. I need to do a bunch of math really quick. All right, so let's see. 30 plus 5, that's 35, since she's doing a melee attack with her bow. Theme does 3d8 damage, so we're gonna add 24 to that. Sorry, I am doing. Hang on. Okay.
Don't apologize. Take your time. Do it right.
So 30 plus 5, 35 plus 24 is that. All right, so they're gonna add 59 damage on top of the shit that they're going to roll. So
Sheesh.
so here comes. Wait, do I do the 59 damage twice? That's a good question.
No. So what you would want to do is figure out the bonus for both of them individually, and then roll those individually, and then add that together. So like hold on, I'll help.
No, again, so like, so Feem's like max damage would be 24, which would be added on top of her like 3d8. And
Yeah, so
Scratch's
you would
be-
roll.
and
So you
Scratch's
would
be
roll
35.
3d8 plus 24,
Okay.
and then for Scratch, you're gonna
It'd be
roll.
3d10 plus 40.
No, it's because 3d6 is 18. Plus
No.
the 10 is 28.
No, it's her melee version.
Oh,
Where
the
it's-
melee. You're right. Fuck me. You're right. That's
So
so
it's 35, so it'd be 40.
3d. Yeah, 35.
35 plus.
No, so no, it's just gonna be just 3d10 plus 35. You don't add the thing. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
Either way, she's doing a fuck ton of damage.
Yes, roll the fuck ton of damage.
So on the scratch attack, that was a 19 initially, and on the theme, that is 20 plus. hang on. So equals that plus. I think that's 39. So plus 39. She did 98 damage. They both did 98 damage.
Jeez. Huge amount of damage marked onto him. Definitely bloodied. Definitely bloodied.
Does he puke?
No.
She did almost
so, hold
100
on.
damage, and he did not puke them out.
Well, because that's not how it works.
Did you at least break off a couple
Wishful
monster
thinking.
parts?
So hold on, we're gonna. Oh. So move you. You said you wanted to like kind of flank him, so I'm gonna put you like right here, and then we'll put Beam on that side there. And I also forgot to move.
Helix within range.
Yeah, Helix also ran up. There we go. All right, Phil, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to do something before the spotlight moves to him.
I am going to shoot this motherfucker with my pistol.
It's not the belly.
Scratch and Fume doing cool animation. Phil, Glock.
Yeah, bang.
You better
I
let
got
it
gun.
decide. We're gonna defeat you with the power of friendship, Phil, and this gun I found.
Look, I gotta make sure it works. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 just misses.
Wait, can't you use a rally dice?
I'm gonna use one of my prayer dice, and I'll make it 21.
You also have your
21
rally
hits.
dice.
Rally dice you can add to damage though, so don't forget about that.
Oh shit, you're right.
So maybe Phil wants to do it that way.
And that'll be 16 damage plus a rally die. That's what? D8?
Yes.
Yes.
16 plus 3 is 19.
19. Nice. Yeah. Shoot off like a good chunk of some horns and like blow off some flesh off his shoulders. Just, was that roll to hit? Was that with hope or with fear?
Definitely was with fear.
Okay. Good. Spotlight comes to me. We are gonna do a frog assault. There's only 4 of you left, so that's gonna be an attack roll against each of you. So we'll do Helix, you first. That is going to hit, even though I only rolled a 2 on the die. So you are going to be hit for 29 points of magic damage.
Heist.
Oh wait, no. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. No. Belay that. 24. I was adding the wrong bonus. I was looking at the wrong attack.
Oh.
So
In that
20
case, you take 1 hit point of damage, and I did use 1 armor slot, and that's it.
Okay, the frog head actually takes the damage because these things have their own individual hit pool.
Probably should be
Potato,
attacking
potato.
them the whole time.
Next attack against this one's gonna be I'm gonna say against Phil here. So that's gonna be a 19 to hit is going to hit. Phil, you take 17 points of magic damage, and if you mark a hit point from this, you become poisoned.
Use armor.
Okay, was that minor for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. All right, next
Barely,
attack.
but it was minor.
Okay. Next attack. This one's gonna be against Fiend.
Mhm.
A natural fucking 1.
Let's go! Beam is the MVP of this.
Let's go. It's been good. All right. Next attack. This one's gonna be against Scratch. That is going to be
16?
15. Just misses. Oh no, that just
no,
hits.
no,
wait,
no,
that-
no, that misses.
Oh, you're
Allow
16?
me to read a companion ability to you. Aware, your companion gains a permanent plus. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Hang on. Once we're at. Oh, hang on. No, I know. Hang on. I read this somewhere. Wait, it's here. Hang on. Increase when you mark your... Did I read this wrong? No, it's supposed to be here. When your companion takes anyone to remain...
Are you
There's the thing where,
thinking of your battle bonded ability from the subclass?
Yes, I am thinking of my Val Bonded ability. If Beam is within melee range of
Yes,
the adversary
there it
doing an
is.
attack on me,
Yeah.
Scratch gets
So
a
you're
plus
at a
2 to her
17.
evasion.
So you're at a
she's
17.
Yeah.
All right, so that does miss. Nice. Okay.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. They actually made like Beastbound Rangers in Daggerheart like really good.
No, this is really fucking fun.
Okay. With that, he is going to pass the spotlight. Go ahead, Rin and Zarak, go ahead and give me those strength reaction rolls with advantage. You need to beat a 20 here.
You guys got this.
Yeah, I got a -1 to my stress. There's strength.
Yeah, same
Oh,
here.
24.
Nice! Let's go, Rin! You are managed
It
to
is
get
impressive.
your way out of there. You rip yourself free from the mouth and spill out in front of it. You are able to rejoin the battle.
Can I please hit him?
Let's wait, see what Zarak rolled.
I rolled a 13.
13. Okay, I am going to go ahead and allow you to just... I don't like that you haven't been able to do anything. So, I'm going to allow you and Rin together to, if you want to team together, I'm going to say, Zarak, you're going to be making an attack from the inside, so your attack is going to be made with disadvantage. But Rin, you're on the outside, and your attack is going to be made normally. I'm giving y'all a free tag team here. I'm not going to be doing this normally, but it's just because I don't like that, you have all been sitting out for most of this battle because of this feature. And it's been a little unfair. However, Zarak, you are still inside of it. You did fail on your thing, so he is going to recover a slot of health. And you are going to take a point of damage. You can mitigate it with armor, but you are going to take a point.
I will mitigate that.
But you both go ahead and tell me how you are going to coordinate some effort. Because, Rin, as you come out, you realize what's going on. You realize you need to get Zarak out of there, or else this guy's just going to keep on regenerating damage. Because you felt your essence being pulled out of you and being ingested by this creature. And you know that same thing is happening to Zarak. And so you need to get him out. So y'all are going to coordinate an effort to try and do just that. If y'all can do enough damage on this attack, if you can do severe damage, okay, Zarak is freed. And something happens with this battle that I won't elaborate on, but something will happen.
I am going to say that how we're coordinating this, because I got an idea of how you would get an idea to, the orb did not get eaten. You hear it whispering to you. You hear it telling you to attack.
Is it still vulnerable?
I have not cleared the condition on it, actually. So, yes, that's my bad. All of these attacks should have been made with advantage against him. That's my bad. I need a better way of visualizing that. My bad. He is. So, Zarak, you're going to be making an attack just normally because you would be doing it with disadvantage from being swallowed, but because of the vulnerability, it's normal. Rin, you'll be making an attack with advantage.
Alright. So I can use any spell I want to do this, right?
Yes.
Okay. You are going to see a sort of an odd glow, and you'll feel a weird feeling as inside Zarak starts mumbling to himself over and over again, like he's slowly losing himself. Hands pressed up against whatever's near him, and casts Delirium Grasp.
Ooh. Okay.
What does that do?
Make a spellcast roll against a target in melee range. On success, give the GM a fear that the target instantly bursts into eldritch flames, taking D12 plus 3 magic damage using your proficiency to become temporarily consumed by octarine flames. If the target takes severe damage from an attack, well, they mark as stress and gain contamination, but since they're not using contamination, they'll just mark as stress. When the creature acts while consumed, they will just take an additional 2d6 magic damage and mark a stress it. So, yeah. I am going to cast that, and I am going to give up hope for magical railgun to the spellcast roll.
Interesting. I like this. All right, Rin, what are you doing with your attack?
I am going to spend 4 hope and do Arcane Barrage.
Ooh, okay. That's the insta hit, right?
Yep.
Okay. So either this is going to instantly hit Zarak, or it's going to be a critical hit. I like how you're doing this, Rin. I like this. This is a nice thing to actually put into a tag team attack, because you're guaranteeing that you're both going to hit. I really like this.
This is fucking awesome.
That's
Wait, is it?
really
Are we
good.
ready?
It's
Are we
Arcane
ready?
Barrage. Arcane Barrage is basically Daggerheart's equivalent of Magic Missile, except there is no shield to block it. It just hits. You spend hope and it hits and deals damage. And for
that's-
every hope that you spent, it deals more damage.
It's 4d6. Well, you spent however many hope you want. That's how many d6s you get to roll, but I only have 4. So
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but it's a guarantee hit. And in use with this, that's fucking clever. That's clever. I'm gonna give you an additional d6, so you're rolling 5 instead of 4, because that's so fucking clever. Look at you. I'm proud of you.
Oh, nice, thank you.
So roll 5d6 on that damage. Zarak, this is going to either be a hit or a crit, so I want you to roll to see if you get a critical.
I did not get a critical, but I rolled a 20.
Okay, doesn't matter. You both are hitting. What was it, a 20 with hope or fear, actually?
That was with fear, though.
Okay, so you don't want to give me a fear because you're already doing it, so you don't want to give me 2, I'm guessing. So you use Rin's, it's you don't gain any hope, but you don't generate any fear either. So it's just a hit, so that's really good. So go ahead and roll the damage. I will gain a fear from you using the spell, the delirium grasp.
Oh.
All right, so you're not doing you said you're not doing the contamination, right?
Yeah, because contamination doesn't really do anything in this setting, so it'll just mark.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
But you will be
So-
consumed by the flame, so you know.
Consumed by by the octarine
flame.
flame. Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to buff this Okay, I'm going. Actually, I should roll the damage first. Let's see. That's 23, and I am going to. Where's the fucking manipulate magic thing? I'm going to mark a stress to double a damage die of my choice, so that 9. So that'll add another 9 to that.
Nice.
And because he's extra insane pissed, I am going to get rid of Unleash. I am going to place Unleash Chaos into my vault. I'm going to place Unleash Chaos into my vault to enhance the spell with gaining a bonus to your damage die equal to twice the level of the card. So
Interesting.
that is a 2, so that'll add 4 to that.
Nice.
So that's... So that should be 33 plus... how much did I say got at? Which did I say I doubled it? Which was the one that I doubled before?
9.
Oh, okay. So that's 36 damage.
Nice. How much damage you do, Rin?
17.
Okay, hold on. So 17 plus 36?
Yep.
Is that
D3.
enough? Is that enough?
5. Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
That's enough.
Yes!
Yeah.
Zarak, you are regurgitated. And a couple of things are going to happen now. First thing, he is going to I'm going to use a fear to clear that the Octarine Flame condition from him. He is going to make on his normal attack, he is going to attempt a swallow against Phil. And he's going to mark a stress to add Druidic Ferocity to gain a +3 to this roll. That is going to hit. Phil, you are swallowed. And that's not good. Because as he swallows Phil down, he looks at you all and goes, "I was hoping to kill you all, but still just have to let a little pet do it for me." And he pulls out a small clay disc that he breaks in half, and you see a swirl of leaves suddenly kicks up behind him as a wreath of vines creates a circle around him, and from the vines you all see a bunch of pink colored bell-shaped flowers that grow from it, and a swirling portal emerges in bright green light behind him. He steps back into the portal and disappears.
Wait.
With Phil. Phil, I'm sorry, but you are removed from the encounter. You are gone. You have been taken.
Can we follow it?
Because stepping forth from the portal, almost immediately as he disappears, you see a gigantic wooden structure or creature emerge that looks to be made out of like sticks and vines and twigs, and you see like strapped to the center of this large I'm gonna just go ahead and say what it looks like, a large voodoo doll. A large voodoo doll emerges from the gate, and you see strapped into the center of it is a dried, desiccated, withered corpse that is like just has a whole bunch of vines that are like sprouting out of its palms that are like going outward and like wrapping around the limbs of this entity and animating it. I am going to I have to spend a fear actually for the relentless, for him to break the disc and get out of there. And I'm going to spend another fear to spotlight the doll.
Do we at least get attacks of opportunity against him?
I have removed attacks of opportunity completely. Because since there's only one instance of it in Daggerheart, and that being a warrior-specific ability, there are no rules about attacks of opportunity or things like that. But there are reactions and such like that. But unfortunately, no. You're not going to be able to make attacks of opportunity from this. But that's also saying that I'm also taking them from enemies as well. So if you all are wanting to like back off and such like that, you are able to.
Because I remember getting hit with those before.
Yeah, I apologize. But yeah, that's something that I'm removing. This is a new system. I'm still fleshing to see how I feel about it. Like, I apologize for like the rule changes and such like that, but I'm learning and adapting with this system too, you know? But that being said, The doll is going to step forward and make an attack against Helix. This thing is not nearly as powerful as what you were just all encountering. I'm just letting y'all know that now.
Okay.
But this is going to hit. They rolled a 13 on the die. We're gonna roll.
Oh wait. I just thought about something funny. When
Oh,
you
you
opened
guys
that
set it on
portal, that guy should
fire.
have taken damage.
16 points of damage to you, Helix.
Wait, why should you have taken damage?
He was consumed by the Octarine flame. It would have been.
I took it away.
Damn.
You can remove conditions by spending a fear. That's what I did.
Oh man, I just
I
would've
spent
been
a
funny
fear
to
at the
just
start of his turn,
turn
and
around
then he
just throw some flames
snagged
and
up.
keep going.
Yeah, he at the start of his turn, he spent a fear to remove the condition, then used that turn to snatch up Phil, and then using his Relentless 2 feature, used another fear to escape.
Man, you
using
would've
the
a lot
portal.
cooler if you held that on fire.
Okay. Leona, take your 1 hit point for attacking me. I've taken 2 additional stress, burned 1 armor slot, and that was minor damage, so no hit points.
Spotlight is y'all's.
I'd like to hit it with my bow.
Go, girl.
Just
Go.
punch it. And because Feem is on the other side of it, I would have advantage on. Nope, wrong button. Advantage.
Flanking, I'm
That's it.
keeping in though. I like flanking. I like flanking as an option for players, but
That's
don't
it,
forget you
that's-
also can give each other spend hope to. Yeah.
Oh wait, to team up attacks?
No, for like you can also spend a hope to grant each other advantage and stuff. But I feel like that's also more of like an out of combat type of thing. But yeah, I'm keeping flanking in. Is what I'm saying.
And anyway, 22 with fear.
22 with fear. That is going to hit. Definitely going to hit.
Alright, cool. 3d10 plus 5. That's a 13 in total. Probably
How much
minor
damage?
13. Probably minor damage.
13 damage actually is major.
Bro,
For this
I don't
creature.
like that. I don't
It
like
is-
that.
So as you strike into it, you watch as like a lot of like the sticks and twigs and stuff break, and like part of the vines also like snap and stuff, and like this thing just kind of like rocks back a little bit, and like yeah, it takes a good chunk of damage.
I don't trust that. I don't
I
trust
am
that.
going to spend a fear
Can I walk away?
to have it use its voodoo curse against you, Scratch.
No.
As you strike out at it, a nail suddenly manifests in the air and strikes into your arm. You are going to mark 2 points of damage.
Can I use armor slots and
Yes.
the beetles to reduce that? All right, cool. I'm using the beetles, and I'm gonna keep the beetles up. And I'll use
Spotlight is
armor-
still y'all's. That was a reaction from it.
Oh, I'm going to
Thing hits back.
down. We're going to wind up and wait. Does this thing look flammable?
It is made out of a lot of plant debris, vines. It is also the corpse in the center is very dried and withered and desiccated. Like it looks like it was pulled out of like an ancient tomb.
Okay, I'll just tuck that away for future knowledge. Yeah, we're just going to wind up and smack it with the mace
Okay.
or hammer.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay, just as notes, I no longer have deadly focus since my adversary fled. And
I can't have y'all
I presume
killing
I'm
a key note of somebody's backstory. Come on.
and I'll
Wait, that was
presume
him?
I'm still poisoned.
Wait,
Wonder
that
if y'all
was
got
him?
That was him.
I was
That
wondering. We almost killed him.
All right, sorry. Go ahead, Helix.
Okay, I assume I'm still poisoned, so I rolled with disadvantage.
Yes,
I
you
rolled
haven't rolled with hope yet.
a 16 with hope.
There it is. Your poison is clear, and that is a hit. Just
Huzzah.
hits.
Ooh, good to know. Rerolling for a not good enough. Erp. Okay, and that is 48 damage.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's major, or that's severe on it, I mean. This thing's looking really fucked up. It should have saved its reaction. And Spotlight is still y'all's. That was a roll with hope.
Okay, should I punch this? Okay, guys, should I punch this thing or should I light it on fire?
Light on fire.
Fire.
All
Burn.
right.
It's always gonna be fire.
I kind of want to try and make this extra cool, so I'm going to do something first. Let's see. Okay, I will cast Blink Out to teleport directly to it. I know it's not that far, but still, fuck it for the cool factor. I teleport directly to you. Just see, like, you just blink and you miss it. There's just like a scorch mark left there, and suddenly you see Zarek just like cloak gone, like face is just like completely covered in like rolling storm clouds. All you can see is like the glow of one fucking eye. You hear the voice coming out of the orb floating next to him, and it is not his own. It's just like, burn the damn thing. Burn it to hell and back. And he will cast Delirium Grasp. That's a 19 with hope.
19 with hope, yeah, damn. Definitely hits.
Let's see. Oh my fucking god. That's a 36.
Sheesh.
That's the exact number.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So, Zarek, go ahead and describe to us how it looks as you finish this voodoo doll off.
He just is staring at it, and you hear the voice just saying, burn it, send it to hell, burn it all, burn the damn thing. And all of a sudden you just hear him say, really quietly, Odin. And the thing just, it's like lightning just comes out of fucking nowhere. Like as if though the sky opened up even though it isn't there. Strikes the thing, it just sits there, smoldering for a bit, and then bursts into like these blue flames, and you see sort of an odd face in it, and the thing just turns to ash.
As you strike it with the lightning, you activate a passive on it. This isn't a reaction, this is a passive ability. And that is a wildfire incantation. When the voodoo doll is struck with a magical source of either lightning or fire, it explodes in a fiery rage, and everybody within close range will suffer 5d4 plus 10 magic damage. So it literally goes out with a bang. So that's gonna be 22 points of magic damage to everybody in the group as the voodoo doll explodes in a fiery torrent.
I'm going to mark an armor slot.
I am going to use my beetles.
So,
And it's minor damage. I'll just eat the hit point.
I only took
God damn. And with that, the encounter comes to a close. You all have saved Dusty Gulch. You have mostly survived the
Hell.
encounter. Congratulations. Is there any bit of role playing or anything that y'all would like to do to finish up this side shot before we go ahead and finish for today?
How do we get our boy back?
Sorry.
I was gonna say,
Scratch remembers Zarek's getting eaten for like 3 different rounds. So she immediately just stands completely upright, walks over to him, and just goes, you okay?
You will see Zarek just staring, like, you will just see Zarek has dropped to the ground and is punching the ashes of this thing over and over again. Face still just, like, inhuman looking.
She's giving him a hug if he walks up and joins in on the group hug.
Ren, Helix, what are you doing with Phil's sudden disappearance?
I'll
He's
be
kind
making
of
a report
dancing
when we get.
back and forth, like, wait, how do we get him back?
I don't write out. No, I say we report this back to Serpent's Gate and let one of the more magical people get a beat on what might have happened to him or where he might be transported. This is definitely out of my league.
We can't just leave. We gotta get him back. How
Well, I'm open to suggestions.
Scratch
And I
looks,
wave an arm towards the place where the portal was. No more.
Scratch looks at the pile of ashes and is wondering if there's like any like semblance of plant she can talk to.
Any plants?
Like any semblance of plants in the burnt corpse.
No, that thing was literally made to be kindling. Like, it's one of those monsters that's like, you look at it and you go, oh, that obviously has a fire weakness, and it's like, yeah, the creator was wanting that impression.
Scratch just goes, Scratch can't talk to the doll.
Okay.
Don't know what the portal. It would know what the portal is. Don't know anymore. It did.
Scratch.
Yeah.
And Zarek just hugs her, crying.
You did good. You did good.
He killed my brother.
Huh?
He took my brother from me.
What do you mean?
Scratch is like holding his face.
The orb.
What orb?
The orb. And you see the orb that was like whispering him to from before. It's like, my brother's orb told me. They did stuff to him in a place where they did stuff to other people.
Are you Benny's brother? No, this is me, the player Graphy, asking is Zarek's Bimby's brother.
If you remember, at some point, Bimmy got like a metal collar thing at some point, and I believe the character's name was like 6, like the Roman numeral for 6. That's his brother. One of the experimented people in there, and he's just like, they did stuff to him. All that was left was his orb, and that I made that pendant out of what was left.
This pendant?
Yeah.
Scratch is hugging him.
And he just cries.
Your big sisters are here. But be safe.
He just cries.
As the group gathers themselves together, and they go and inform the remaining survivors of the town, of which not many, but there are some. You all are heralded as heroes. There is a semblance of a small feast of canned goods and jugged water. But it is, every bite of food has a slight bitter aftertaste to it. But you all begin your preparations to return back to Serpent's Gate on the morrow with your reports. As the camera pans away slowly from Dusty Creek, we see it whisk through the clouds. And where is it? Oh shit. We're gonna have a bit of new ambiance come up here. Let me get this sorted real quick. Not exactly what I was going for, but it'll work. This is in the Discord now as well. The camera slowly pans away, whisks through the clouds, hundreds of miles away, far, far to the north. I should actually bring up the... Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick. And where is our... There we go. So you all were behind these mountains. This is where the location of Dusty Creek was. And the camera pans away and pulls far to the north through the clouds. Oops. Past the streets of Haven and zooms in on a particular section of Crescent Harbor. Deep underground to the dungeons where the sounds of swinging chains and the echoes of screams can be heard. We find ourselves in a room lit with dark red light. A cold non-presence of decoration exists in the room as we see a woman, face hidden from us, sitting on a wooden, what would be maybe a throne or an elegant chair, as we see Archdruid Mortuary standing before her, down on his knees, his left hand to his chest and his right hand extended outward to the right in reverence, his head bowed, his right hand over the unconscious and bound body of Phil Better.
You see, my lady, it's just as we promised. When the cult of the Withered Circle makes promises, we keep them. Look, a fresh Aethris, just for you. You've done well. I thank you for this gift. Rouse him. Of course, of course. You wait.
And Archdruid Mortuary backhands Phil comes to a painful consciousness as the body suddenly seizes up as if paralyzed and begins to lift up off of the floor as if hoisted by invisible ropes. The body flows through the air and comes closer to the figure sitting on the wooden throne.
Tell me, whose blood courses through your veins ever so delicately? It's the withered flesh. Oh, the withered flesh. I shall savor every bite of this feast.
Her jaw descends low enough for us to be able to see, even though her face is unknown to us. Large fangs protrude from the bottom jaw and grow painfully loudly from the top as well, as she lurches forward with an unnatural, supernatural speed, sinks her teeth into Phil's neck, and drains every blood. And that is where we will be calling it for today's episode of As the Wilds Wither. Next session, session 14, we will be picking it back up at the Lion's Gate, and we'll be picking up our main storyline as our full cast has returned to us. Thank you all so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you all for being here and hanging out today. And wow, that ended that ended in a way different than I thought. Y'all honestly did incredibly well. Y'all should be very proud of yourselves. That is what a tier 4 battle looks like, by the way.
What do you mean? What do you
That
mean?
was tier
We're
4.
tier 3.
Yeah,
We're
and
tier
he
3.
is tier 4.
God, that's the difference a tier makes.
Yes.
That was fucking cool as hell, though.
Yo, but thank you all so much for being here for today's episode. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, as always, I'm going to be turning it to my group of amazing adventurers so they can get a little bit of their final thoughts in before we close for today. And I am just so happy and so fucking thrilled to have Graphy back. Can we please have a round of applause for Graphy?
Hell yeah!
For being able to return to the table and remind us all at the end of the session not to turn into a horse. Welcome back, Graphy.
Have you guys been keeping up on that, by the way?
Yes.
I missed like.
Yeah.
We
Thank
have
you.
been. But yes, I am going to turn it to you for our first in closing today. What would you like to say? Yes, we are so excited to hear what you have to say. You've been gone for so long, and we're so happy to freaking have you back. What would you like to say in closing today?
First of all, I'd like to thank all of you for your patience and waiting for me to come back. It really means a lot, and that y'all didn't give up hope and basically started the side shot just as like a way to wait for me. It really means a lot, especially since, God, I love playing with you guys. I don't know. I'm just overwhelmed with like emotions and stuff like that. So I'm really happy I had to play this type of character. And all that. I remember saying to Leona, it's like, I want to play like the exact narrative opposite of this. And so instead of being a very sociable and competent person, I am playing an anxious person who should not be in charge of anything. It is very unimportant in the grand scheme of things. I love her to death. But yeah, I really appreciate the opportunity to do that. I appreciate playing with all of you again. Appreciate the ability to play with Ixie for the first time. It's been awesome playing with you.
Aww.
God, and I love that we made basically brother and sister to the point where our PFPs kind of match. And it's like really funny. Oh God, it's been so fun. I realized I wasn't here for like the whole thing, but I don't know. It's just been fucking awesome the whole time. I'm really glad to be back. I can't wait for next week. I'm so excited. God.
Well, I do think next week, unless we can think of a way to have Misty, I think we can continue. I think
Definitely.
we could have
definitely
like
continue.
Misty has been having some sort of like mental health issues lately, and we could say that she's just kind of like maybe transforms or beast form or goes into a beast shape and just hides in somebody's pack for next session.
I feel like the next session is going to be like incredibly roleplay heavy, just from like the vibe of where we left off. So
yeah, well, so we can kind of do that for next session, because I do know that next week the amazing Cat Treats here is going to be celebrating their anniversary. Am I correct?
Fuck yeah.
That is correct.
Hell
Wedding
yeah.
anniversary. And I would not want to take a moment away from my loving partner.
Absolutely, and we would
Congrats.
never want that have that happen at all. Like, that is definitely a day for y'all. We are extremely proud and happy for y'all's amazing accomplishment. And so yeah, next session we'll continue on, because that is what your wishes were. You said please do not cancel because of me. Continue on. And I think that we can actually have a bit of a narrative reason for Misty to just kind of take a mental health I need a moment
Oh,
to just.
I'll give you a couple of options over the week. So don't worry about having to come up with anything particularly exciting or interesting. I've got it covered for you.
All right, no worries.
Also, since I'm still hungry, I hope you all like Scratch. She was very fun to come up with.
Yes, I absolutely loved her,
Love her.
and I really hope that we get to have her come back in another session or maybe another campaign of some sort. Who knows?
I would laugh hysterically if she becomes like a background NPC.
Yeah, just throw us both as background NPCs.
They just in the back. If there were actual cameras in this, you could just occasionally see Scratch in the background with Fiend.
Fiam and Zare just doing
Yeah.
dumb stuff.
And just Zarek there trying to steal something for him.
Of course I would. I'd fucking steal the world for him.
And anyway, that's all I have to say. God, thank you. I'm so happy to be here again. Thank you all for being patient with me.
Thank you.
And just again, thank you all so much. I missed you guys. This is the highlight of my week. I missed you all, especially now that I work.
We missed you too. Missed you so much that we put up a little thing. The little blank spot was breaking my heart, and I was like, I need to put something up here. So I put the "We miss you" and if I'm not gonna lie, it felt good deleting it. It felt good. All right. Well, thank you so much. And yeah, Scratch was absolutely amazing, and I loved having them here. Or I loved having her. I loved being able to voice Fiend as well. That was something I actually wasn't expecting because I didn't know the specific details for your companion. But I was like, I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna wait and see. I want to be surprised.
Big
And
wolf dog.
yeah, I love it. I love her. I'm sorry that I almost killed her. I had this Brennan Lee Mulligan moment pop up in my ear. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that dog. And it was like, boo, fuck you, bad deal, boo. I'm like, yeah, that's me right now. I'm gonna kill that fucking dog, but I feel like shit for doing it. I'm glad I didn't have to kill that dog. That dog survived.
She would have died anyway, but still.
I will say we did have our last two sessions, this session and the session before, we have had casualties in both. Phil, rest in peace. Dweber, what would you like to say in closing today? I am sorry for the surprise destruction of your character, but you made an Aetherus, and I literally had somebody who was under contractual obligation to find all Aetherus for Maragrim. And you had absolutely no idea about this, and I was like, I'm not going to tell him. And if you are talking... Oh, there you go. There you are.
It was a nice fitting way to end the side shot. I do believe even earlier I made a mention I have no problem sacrificing Phil. Phil has been an absolute blast to play. I decided to go a completely unhinged route with him, and it's been beautiful, and definitely have had a lot of comedic moments with him, and he'll definitely be missed, but it was definitely a lot of fun to play, and definitely gonna miss the witty banter between me and Ren. Definitely had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
So, and it is pleasure having you back. You were greatly missed. Definitely a lot of fun having you back. So yeah, that just definitely wasn't how I was expecting this to end, but yeah, I'm super excited to see, because knowing you have something fucked up in store. I just don't know what it is yet. So, but yeah, as always, thank you, Leona, and all the players as well. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad you're not too salty about me killing your character, but I was like, but of everybody at the table, I'm glad it was Phil that was the Aetherus, because I feel like anybody else would have been distraught for me to just insta-kill their character like that. But I'm like, if there's anybody that's going to be okay with that, it's probably going to be Dweber.
Yeah.
Anybody else be like, what do you mean they're just dead? That's fucked up. I don't even get a saving throw or nothing, man. Fuck this. This rigged.
I made a big mistake over being stabbed with no saving throw. Imagine if you just killed one of my characters.
That actually has a thematic reasoning behind
I know.
it. That actually has a reasoning behind it, which we will explore into soon. But yeah. Yeah, I was looking over everybody's characters when they first were created. I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I love this combination. Like, I love this, I love that. And I look at Phil, Aetherus. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Margaret's getting a new power. Oh shit! Oh, yay! Yeah, so thank you. All right, next up, we have to actually say hello to the amazing Ixarith, who is joining us for the first time. Welcome on in, and I'm glad I didn't have to kill your characters. Honestly, I thought there would be more deaths. Like, with this tier 4, with the self-healing and stuff like that, I thought there would be more player deaths than there actually were, but y'all threw the damage on him immediately, and instead of him being able to do like his big damaging attacks so much, he had to resort to his swallows to get as much health back as he possibly could. So y'all honestly, like, that was pretty good, how y'all were able to mitigate that fight. So I do apologize though, Zarek, that you kind of had to sit out for a little bit of it, but I hope that you were able to make up for it and was able to have some fun. So yeah, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
Well, hi, I'm Ixarith. I am Claire's brother and like headmate. It's really fucking cool to be here and be a part of this. Like, going from watching this to actually being able to play with all y'all cool people, that's just really cool. Also, don't apologize for swallowing my character. I got to fucking burn his insides, and that was cool as hell.
You were heartburn, literally.
I was literal heartburn. I like got to do like everything I fucking wanted to, and like that's hella cool. Second, Graphy playing with you was like the best fucking thing. Our characters being siblings was the coolest shit ever.
We didn't even plan on that. I thought we were just gonna be like random travelers that grouped up, and now I was like, oh, the dynamic is siblings. I love this now.
I built my character around being able to just teleport to you in a second and like just do damage, buff you. I literally have a move that restrains targets in an area around me just in case. It was built to protect you.
Question. Would it have been possible while he was swallowed that he could have gotten out by teleporting to Scratch?
I would have allowed that.
Oh my fucking god. You would have had to have been in some real fucking danger for me to do that, because I was the one that was mostly in danger. You came to my rescue.
Yeah, but you were, but being swallowed, it would have been a way for you to get out of the frogs.
Also, I didn't think about that. I also kind of wanted to just burn the man alive. I was sitting there kind of like, God damn, I wish
it's
I could
cool the
burn
way
this
it worked
man
out. I was just wondering
it's
if it would have been possible.
Yeah, I would have allowed that.
Like, as soon as the tag team came out, I freaked out. I was like, I can burn this man alive.
We had 2 fucking amazing team attacks in one episode.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah. No, I love Rin, and I love doing a team attack with you. Like, seriously, I go wherever Scratch goes, but like, if we do join up at that place, you have a new big brother, even though your character's older.
You're 14. Rin is 50.
Yeah, no, he's still taller.
I love it.
All right, I got you.
I love the dichotomy of a normal sized person, 2 people that are slightly below average because they are children. Rin, Minotaur.
Oh my god. And don't think I forgot about you, freaking Dweber. Like, you give me that dice to let me do what I wanted to do. I fucking love that. I fucking love that. That's what my boy is about. He is about going all out, and you let me do that. Like, damn. Also, I'm sorry your character got eaten. I wish I could have stopped that.
It happens.
I will eat an omelet in his honor.
Omelets
Cat-
for everybody. They might taste a little
I'm
weird
actually
though.
considering making one for dinner, so.
Don't forget the slime.
Can't forget about cat treats.
I
Cat
got
treats,
cheese.
your character is the fucking coolest thing ever. Like, you were just doing damage and like the taking hits and hitting back. Holy fuck. Your character is just like, that is my kind of tank. You are fucking playing my kind of tank, and mad respect for that.
Flavor.
Thank you very much.
What the hell is that?
It's a tombstone.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Oh no!
Oh,
I love it.
oh my fucking god.
Dwayne, next session you get you get GM inspiration next session. That's a free reroll, by the way. That's not an inspiration thing. That is you get a reroll.
Nice.
GM inspirations will always be rerolls.
Damn it, Dwayne, you are amazing as
Uh.
always. And I just gotta thank you, Leona, like real quick. Like, this is hella fun. Thank you for this.
Hell yeah,
I
it is.
really appreciate y'all.
It is my honor. Yes, I am absolutely loving this. You made an amazing character as well. Like the combination of sorcerer and brawler is just brilliant. I loved it. You didn't even really have to do much brawler shit, but there was like still so much potential shit that you could have done as well.
Once.
Yeah, but I mean, well, you ended up punching that guy's ashes, so there you go. But yeah, part of the reason why I really am loving Daggerheart is just seeing how well everything mashes together. Like I haven't even really looked into like the potential of how good multi-classing could actually be, and seeing what y'all have been able to pull from it, I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty damn cool. So
Have you seen, Leon, have you seen some of the bullshit I add to Is because she's multi-classing into assassin?
yes, that's great. I love it. It's
Everything will
awesome.
die.
Yay! Two thumbs up. But no, I'm honestly, yeah, I love being able to see what y'all do with your characters. I may, say some things like, God damn it, I can't believe you're doing this. I can't believe you're doing that. Why can't my guys hit and stuff like that? But that's just me just shit talking, and I'm having the time of my life. And I love seeing success. I love seeing my players' success. I don't want to see them fail. I don't want to see my monsters absolutely wreck them. I want to give them a challenge and see how well they can do against it. But whatever the dice say goes, that's what goes, and I'm going to adhere to the rules of the game as well. And I'm not going to pull any punches either. What happens happens. But being able to succeed the team, against all odds, like a group of 5 tier 3 enemies going up against a single tier 4 solo that also has fucking crazy ass multi-attack shit going on, and like swallowing people and removing them off the battlefield entirely, and like sucking hit points off of them. Like, I love how y'all did, I love that. This was Archdruid Mortuary, of course, also was one of my custom creations. I never mentioned what Archdruid, or what his domain of druidism was. Can y'all guess what he was?
Rot.
No. Frogs. He's Archdruid of Frogs. Archdruid of Frogs Mortuary.
He kept talking about rot, so I was like,
no, he has poison infused into him, thanks to certain things. He has an affiliation with poison, so all of his attacks are poison infused. But he also has traits akin to poison tree frogs. And as he said at the beginning of the combat session, he said that he was a stage 4 withering. When you become a stage 5 withered, that is when you become a monstrosity and lose who you are as a person and just lash out at everything around you. So he is one withered stage away from just becoming a monster. And he's a tier 4. And y'all were able to... I wouldn't say it wasn't a flawless victory, but y'all were still able to pull a victory out at the end. And I'm very proud of that.
We would have killed him if he hadn't run away.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah.
He had 1 hit point left. I only gave him 9.
Fuck!
I only gave
Imagine
him
if we did!
9.
Imagine
Oh
if we
my
did!
God.
I only gave him
Like,
9 hit
so
points. He
close.
was so close. And he absorbed like 4 hit points off of Rin and Zarak as well. I think he got like, I think it was 2 off of Rin and 3 off of Zarak. So no, it was 5. So it was 5 total. So y'all
well,
did
And Phil would
even
have been
more
alive.
damage, yeah. It still would have been alive, yeah. So
And America would have lost a pawn. God, if only
Yup.
we did one more.
yeah,
They would've gotten
and he
revenge.
wouldn't have been able to get away from it with Phil better. Yeah. So that last his damage thresholds were 30/50.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So in order to deal that 4th
If
point
Scratch-
of damage,
If
that's
Scratch-
why I said. So that's why I was like, if y'all did a certain amount of damage, the battle will end and something will happen. But then I was like, if you do even more than that, this battle ends.
We should
If I rolled
One
one of my,
hit
if I
point.
rolled one of the rally dice and scratched it over 100 damage, we could have killed him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Use your rally dice, people.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't
rally dice are good. Yeah.
In my defense,
I was like, it was
did
so
98
close. Yeah,
I
it was
did
98.
points of
Yeah,
I did 98
I remember
points of
that.
damage. I didn't even
I was like,
think
ooh.
that that would be important.
I was like, oh, that was so close. I was like, oh, that was so close.
God,
So
we
close.
could have killed him.
He would have died.
Oh, I'm so mad.
It was so close.
It only cost me my life. Don't worry, it was no big deal.
Waver you.
Oh, yes.
He died.
With that, Catrice, what would you like to say in closing tonight?
Oh, I'll keep it short for the benefit of everyone. I'd like to thank absolutely everyone. It's so good to have you back at the table, Graffy. Ixie, you have been an absolutely wonderful addition. Thank you so much for coming out and playing today. I've heard so much about you from Claire, and just getting able to interact directly, that's absolutely joyous experience. I tell you, Leona, this has been an absolutely amazing side shot. So much fun around the way, and I've had a great amount of fun with this particular character. I hate to put it back on the shelf, so to speak, but it's nice to know that we've got a character or two in the backlog as necessary. Yeah. Thanks everyone who tunes in and watches either live or catches the VODs later on YouTube. I'm not here next week, but we're continuing on. Please come back, show your support to the channel. We greatly appreciate it. And thank you, everyone.
Thank you. And I have to say, you absolutely cooked with Helix. I'm gonna say this, like everybody's character, I'm gonna say this, everybody's character is absolutely amazing, and I love all of you. But I have to give an award to who I feel is like what I feel is like the best build for the side shot. I'm doing something out of the ordinary here. And I mean, it was a very close second for Rin, because I love Rin's build as well, for like the whole invisibility and the spy and all of that, and that fireball. holy shit. But then but Helix's build, I love the combat synergy where it's like, yeah, you thought I'm a tank, I'm here for damage, bitch aspect. And how well it cooks in that you take advantage of having such a low evasion and having such a high hit point pool, as well as a stress pool, and being able to mitigate stress that you take, so that way you can reliably use that revenge. Like using the revenge feature 2 times in a row and only having to mark a single stress from that is insanely good. Like that was good ass luck.
It was
so
incredibly rolled.
keep this in mind, that when you first come back with Misty, you will be coming back with GM Inspiration.
And +2 levels?
No! Yeah, y'all are still the same ass level you were beforehand. Shut up. Y'all just got level 5 over there, okay? Y'all just got it over there. I was just letting y'all cook with these level 5 characters, but y'all just got it over there. So no. If you're gone long enough for them to get 2 additional levels, then you've been gone for more than just an anniversary, my friend. Y'all went on a romantic getaway and you were boning in Hawaii or something.
Guys, I need to check the random stuff channel right now.
Oh goodness. Oh my god.
I'm fucking sorry. but-
Did
oh my
2
God.
more damage. I love it. But I mean, me giving that award is not discrediting anybody else's builds. Y'all absolutely cooked with these builds and they were fantastic and I loved all of them. But Helix, I was just like, every time it was Helix's turn, I was like, here comes the pain. Every time I was attacking Helix, I was like, this is a calculated risk. Me attacking Helix means I'm taking damage. I know it. I know I'm taking the damage. So having that in the back of my head, I was just like, oh, this is such a good build for so many different things. And you really cooked on it, so congratulations. Take that GM inspiration for when you do come back. Enjoy your anniversary. We will miss you next week, but again, I wouldn't have it any other way. I would not want you at my table missing your anniversary anyway. I'd be mad at you, and I'd be like, shame on you. Go say hi to your wife. But yes, thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the amazing character. And for the last, but certainly not least in the evening, Beowulf, what would you like to say in closing tonight?
What name did you just say?
It's a D-Wolf. The Wolf.
Oh.
Because I can't call you Rin anymore. You're not playing. You're not playing Rin anymore. Rin's story's done.
Him.
And he's on the shelf.
Wait. Is it D-Wolf or Dwolf? Because...
D-Wolf. D is my first name. Wolf is my last name.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel a little stupid
Not very
now, but
nice.
yeah, okay.
The Wolf.
Not great.
You've been
but
thinking
Wolf.
The Wolf. The Wolf.
the wolf. Yeah, the wolf. The wolf.
The Wolf.
I'm keeping Rin because I desperately want to play him again. Somewhere, somehow, because he has been so much fun and I love torturing you all with my singing. Just throwing it out there. I adore him and I've loved playing with all of your characters. And Phil, I think he needs an award for his name alone.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll give GM inspiration for the name pun. Phil Better was really good. That was really
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty amazing. But this has gone on long enough, so okay, love you all. Bye.
Bye. And yes, with that, we are going to go ahead and close out today's session. Thank you all so very much for being here. We will see you all again next Sunday, because Sundays are our streaming days now. To help adhere to Graphy's new work schedule. We're meeting up on Sundays, but we'll still be meeting up at the same time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Remember, don't turn to a horse.